All right, yo, what's up? Welcome to the fifth episode of the Easy Revivalist Podcast. We have a very special guest today. We have half of Crunkasaurus Rex and one of their friends.
This is
Um,
Cole.
I- what's his name?
Cole? I'm
Colt. I don't
awesome,
know.
bro.
Is he like is he involved in the band anyways? Is he like a merch guy or is he like just a friend?
He's just kind of hanging out.
He's just hanging out.
He's
All right, cool. So I guess like what we usually ask people who've been on the podcast the first time, try to tell us about like how you discovered easycore and your current status with the genre. Oh, so I'll go to you,
uh,
Prince.
all right. My current status with Easy Core is I guess I'm in an Easy Core band.
Yep.
So that, and I also didn't know really their term for Easy Core until like I don't know, somebody just added me to the group, and I was like, holy shit, there's a whole community behind this. So
Oh
since
yeah.
then, I've like a ton of bands. I mean, it's been awesome. I love Easy Revival, all about it.
So when did you discover the group?
I'd say like December.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I
Yeah.
started it. I think it was January 2014. So yeah. Um. Now, what about you, Rick?
What?
What's your like? Have you told us your history with easycore?
Um, I don't think so. I found this group pretty recently, actually. I started booking for the OLs, and so it had kind of come up like about how ridiculous the group had gotten for a little bit. Because there was like a couple different ones that me and they were in. So I joined it, and then found out that Josh Mason, somebody like I knew for a while, because I used to live in Charlotte, like was one of the leading forces behind it. Found out about the Thai Fest, and then pretty much tried to get the OLs on it. As soon as that started happening, I started booking for them. I kind of just got sucked in more. Started working with Josh with Major Key, and then
Word.
kind of we're here now.
Sweet. Um. Okay, so you guys, Crunkasaurus Rex, you released a new song. I believe it was yesterday. It was an exclusive stream.
Yeah, we had it play on a radio station, Adobe.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I was gonna listen to it, and then I had to go to the store or something, and I got back, and I literally heard like the last 3 seconds of it. But bro, the 3 seconds that I heard were like fucking fire. Like those were like the best 3 seconds ever. So, um, I guess for the people who didn't catch that new song, could you guys describe like just what it sounds like compared to your other stuff?
It's kind of just like it's kind of like the first album I'd say, but just better in every way. Like the clean vocals are better. You got two guitar parts in the album, so it's got two guitar layers in there, which is tight.
Word. Now, let's bring it back to like when you guys first started. How did Crunkasaurus Rex come about?
I was friends with our guitarist Sean, and I met him like a year before C-Rex started in 2013 when he was with this other band called Make This My Only, and just started hanging out a whole bunch. And it got to the point where it was a year later, and he was like, "Man, I need a screamer for this, pop punk thing I'm starting up. I want it to be a little bit like okay." And I happened to be living with this dude at the time, and I was just like, "Hey, Austin, want to play drums?" And he was like, "Sure." Like right then and there when we were just talking about it. And then I was like, "Anyone who plays bass?" And then they just called up our friend Danny, and he worked at every practice at his work now, and he just kind of happened. Like one day, we had all the members.
Wow, so it really kind of like you didn't have to force it. It just kind of came together.
Yeah. Usually it's like grueling to find people. And, like I was bandless for a year in 2013. But I mean, Sean knew me. He wasn't in the band anymore, so it was cool.
Like, this is my fourth band with Sam.
Yeah, this dude's been in every single band with me.
Your fourth band?
Yeah.
So, what were your past bands like? Were they anything similar to this, or what was it like?
It was there was like a 2009 deathcore band, like very like.
Nice. I was gonna say there's definitely some hardcore in there somewhere.
Bro,
Yeah.
I was in a deathcore band back then, actually. Yeah, we were like really into Whitechapel and shit like that.
Right on, Chapel.
So since you guys have been like in a band together for so long, are you both kind of like, I don't know, like, you know how in bands there's a lot of people like these two are the main writing forces and the rest are like the musicians that are around everybody else? Is that like a dynamic that's in Crunk, or are you guys more of like one of those bands where everyone sits down and writes?
I mean, everyone definitely has like a piece of the writing. Like, we all write our own individual parts for sure.
Yeah.
And but usually we start off with the guitar part, and that's where like me and Sean just sit down and kind of bounce back ideas. Like, I mean, I can't play guitar, but I know when I hear something I like, so he just kind of like plays around with stuff until I'm like, yes, that. Let's do something with that, and just kind of builds off of that, and then we got all the other stuff as it goes.
That or Sean and I'll just jam and find something we like and kind of go from there.
True. 2 songs were literally just started out as band jams that we just structured.
Like, over the course of 6 months,
Yeah.
it took to write that song.
Now, I hope, just please take this as a compliment, but you guys are one of the weirdest and like zaniest bands I've come across. I was wondering if like the influence from that, did that come from other bands, or is that like outside of music? Is that just like who you are as people, or what is that?
I think it kind of came from the name, because once we picked something that ridiculous, it was just like no going back, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah.
make all of it ridiculous now.
Like, sonically, we just want to do something really weird.
Kind of happy and friendly, but still like you can hit people to it.
Yeah, like when I first heard the name, I was like, is it gonna sound like Broken Side from like
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
90s?
like the new Falling in Reverse. There's some rap in there somewhere. That's
Wait, so the sound of the band and the overall vibe was strictly dictated by the name. So how did you come to that? How did you get that name?
Well, we knew the sound we wanted before we had the name.
Okay, fair enough.
It would be ridiculous a name, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know.
what were some of the like the rejected band names? You know, everyone sits down like you guys are gonna start like, oh, let's try this. Let's be like Dead Babies. Let's be all like that process. Like, were there any other like good ones that you guys passed on?
I mean, like I said, like, we just got super into easycore after all this started. So, like, obviously there's Chunk No Captain Chunk. And I mean, I love Chunk Captain Chunk for sure. And that's kind of got us into it. But me and him used to be, or yes, we still are, really into Inner Shikari. It was like the crazy backtracks.
Mm-hmm.
And we always really horn sections. So initially we wanted something really different than sound. And then it just kind of turned into strings and stuff too, just make it like sound like an orchestra.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys probably have one of the craziest like sections of any of the Easy bands for sure. Definitely like the most original. Like I hear your stuff and I don't even know like it's I guess it's like orchestral in a way, but yeah.
You definitely have like a distinct, not necessarily like it's like what's the word I'm looking for?
Appreciate that.
I don't know. Basically, you guys do have a very distinct sound that like definitely separates from other. Like, there's some bands that's like, oh well, it's this band because I know that vocalist. Like, when you hear your guys' music, like he was talking about some of the strings and some of the background stuff is definitely something that makes you stand out. It's pretty cool. I was kind of shaping that in a question and definitely didn't go that way. So
So there's a lot of audio going in and out.
Yeah. Yo, Jimmy, what's up?
What's up, man? How's it going? You guys hear me?
Hey.
Sure.
So you guys know each other? Like Jimmy, you know C-Rex?
Yeah, I just met him last week. We played a show together.
Word, that's sweet. Oh yeah, that kind of leads into another question I was thinking of. Do you guys have trouble like fitting in and like finding the appropriate shows to play since you guys are kind of so out there?
We're either like the heaviest band of the show or the lightest band of the show.
Yeah.
I could see that. So you guys basically play like you'll play like a rise-core like metalcore show, and then you'll play like a pop punk show or whatever.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like we're opening up for Dance Gathering Dance again here in a few weeks with like Chasing Safety and Dayseeker, so that'll be cool.
Oh wow.
We played with like Chunk before, and we played with Hawthorne Heights, and that worked out okay.
Yeah.
So,
Wait, what band?
so we played with Hawthorne Heights and Red Jumpsuit Apparatus.
Dude,
Oh.
remember Norma Jean?
We opened for Norma Jean.
Wow. Yeah. So
God.
that makes sense. So I kind of want to hear you guys' opinion on the whole like the current pop punk scene, not the easy core shit, like Real Friends and all the super very like serious angsty type shit that kind of is like the antithesis of your music. I was just wondering what you guys thought of that stuff.
Well, I love modern baseball, hands down.
Or-
It's totally tits. I can't fight it. It's too good.
I don't know.
It's
I like a lot of different kinds of music. Like, I like the ones from that genre, but like I'm like adamant about checking the genre out. So
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I find when I check bands like that out nowadays, a lot of it, I don't know, it starts to sound all the same, and they're all like, you know, like Knuckle Puck, Stories So Far, Real Friends, some hybrid of like those three bands.
Yeah.
Especially in the UK, there's just like well, like they jock Neck Deep a lot in the UK, I guess, but there's I don't know if you guys did you guys know about my trolling scandal with Neck Deep?
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
You guys know about
Yo,
that?
that was you? I didn't know that. I guess that was before I met
I'm-
you.
I'm-
Mad
I'm
props.
kind of
You should be proud.
That
I'm
was
kind of yeah, I'm kind of exposing myself, like, cause I'm cool with what's his name, Ben Barlow's brother. He recorded the other band, but yeah, basically I took this band from the UK and it sounds like Neck Deep a lot, and I like
Exactly.
pitch shifted the vocals by like, you know, just a little bit just to make him sound a bit more like Ben Barlow, and then I leaked it as the new Neck Deep song, and Neck Deep had like 3 tweets about it. They had to like really, you know, clear it up that it wasn't them. But they released a newer song, which is actually really good, and some people are kind of saying that it's like borderline easycore, which
I saw a link for that. I haven't watched it yet.
it's pretty upbeat. Like it's definitely, I mean, I guess most of their stuff lately has been upbeat, but yeah, it's a really good song, I would say.
Sounds almost like A Day to Remember.
Yeah, well, I mean, the producer is Andrew Wade,
Yeah.
and I think Jerry McKinnon too, actually. So
Oh yeah.
it would make sense that, yeah, that it would sound like that.
Mhm.
So, the new song that you guys streamed the other day on the radio, that's going to be available for download in the EasyCore group on Josh Mason's compilation, right?
Yep. Tomorrow at 11. We're really trying
Alright,
to get the video out for it too. So if that comes out, be sure to check it out. But we're just waiting on this lyric video guy. So
it has been a hassle.
yeah. Whenever we get it, we're not gonna say anything else.
On a new a video guy?
Yeah. We got a guy making a lyric video for us.
All right, sweet. Who did your guys' last video? Cause I love that one.
The music video,
Yeah.
same dude that recorded all of our music,
Yeah.
Brian Thorburn at Threshold Studios.
He's like the best producer around here. So if you
Oh,
around
yeah,
here,
Your guys' stuff sounds really pro quality for, you know, not a huge band or whatever, but soon to be a huge band. But man, that I'm not to sound racist, but I made a thread about that one black guy that showed up in your video. Because I feel like in every pop punk video, there's always that one token black guy.
Yeah,
And
you
like
have some diversity.
the more like stereotypical he looks, like the funnier I think it is. And this guy's wearing like a Sean John shirt, and he's like loving it though. He like his face. He's just like, man, that guy rules.
I got a few things to say about that guy. Like, I mean, he just like showed up and he was like, "Man, I just thought it was a party. I didn't know it was gonna be all this." And we're like, "Oh, okay."
Thanks for our video party.
He was just down. So yeah, he just got in the video, started having fun, and like there was one point where we were shooting, and like he asked me before we started shooting if he could light sparklers for the video. I was like, I mean, probably not. It's not my house. And he was like, okay. And
Fuck
we
it,
started.
lighting sparklers.
It's like we have like 8 sparklers all lit at the same time, and he comes towards me like this. I'm like, Lord, you put those on now.
Yeah, I guess you guys had to keep it to lightsabers.
Yeah,
But-
yeah. We had a friend.
So you guys are out of where?
Huh?
Like, where are you guys located?
Indianapolis, Indiana.
Yeah. How often do you guys come down south for like touring and shit? Are you like mainly up there? Is this like, I don't know,
We're just kind of
down here?
schedules and work schedules to work out, you know. Like,
Oh yeah, definitely.
I'm in his last year of college right now, so we got a couple short things based around the Tie Fest that we're trying to pull off, and then hopefully a winter tour. But next summer is when we're hopefully gonna like start heading west and like hopefully meet up with Heavyweight, because that'd be super cool.
What just out of curiosity, what do you? Well, actually, I won't take the podcast that. I'll message one of you guys about your winter tour.
What?
When are you thinking about, like, were you gonna go south, or what are you thinking about doing with the winter tour?
Probably just a New England circle, something more east-south around there, Midwest action, not too far west. Comfy little circle.
Well, when summer hits, we'll probably make the push to go out west.
Yeah, make a good, like, at least a month and a half out of it, hopefully.
Yeah. But until then, we're just gonna be playing shows around the state.
Doing some weekend runs, couple 3 or 4 days, you know, getting out of state.
So we'll be getting out there.
Yeah, you guys
Want to go back to
south
Boston.
definitely have a decent following down here. Just like looking at the group and everything like that.
Yeah, you guys are definitely appreciated in there. So
I had a question.
yeah,
You guys just finished your mini tour with Juice. How did that end up going? All the rest of the shows.
All those shows were pretty good. The last show was a little weird, just because it was only run by one dude, and so that one was really good. But the Hoosier Dome show was awesome, as always. And then we went to Be Here Now, and there were a few people at that show, but not too many. But it was all right because we got 2 free pitchers of beer. So you can go like that. And then the Chicago show is definitely the best of the 4.
That was so cool.
Yeah. Like playing with Miss Ham, fucking tight, dude.
When are you guys uploading the video from that show? I know you filmed most of the set.
Whenever we get the footage back from Jim.
Yeah. Footage, you just need the flash drive.
It's gonna be awesome because I knew like so many people in the crowd knew the lyrics. It was pretty crazy.
Dude, we did not expect that. We didn't play there before. Like, all room, like, all right, here we go. No, it was so much fun.
Oh yeah, dude.
You guys are mad.
That's
Like,
more show ever.
so for people who haven't been to a Crunkasaurus Rex show, what is it like? Do you guys have? Are you just as weird on like playing your shows than your music
Don't take
is?
this the wrong way.
Yeah. So
I like to think we're all weird in our own special way. Yeah, we like to be so crazy and then encourage people to do the same, you know, whether it's moshing, jumping around, or just, I don't know, dancing somehow. As long as you're into it, then you're into it.
That's sweet.
Good attitude to have.
I'm assuming you guys have a backing track for all those crazy synth parts.
Yeah, yeah. We backtrack with every song. I'll play
Now the backtrack it plays the actual song or the instrumental of the song like a lot lower than the synth, so everything lines up. Is it? That's how it works. Am I correct?
basically, this is the technical jargon of it. We have synth, and, like bass drops and swells and stuff like that in the right side, which goes to the PA, the speakers. And then we have the left side, which goes to Austin's ears, that has the whole track. So you can hear like it's on the CD basically for him, just with a click in the background.
Okay, I see. So I don't know about you guys, but one of the most annoying things I've encountered lately is these people who think that because there's a backing track and they can hear the music coming through the speaker, like the actual song, they think that you're like lip syncing and like not playing your instruments and shit like that. Do you guys ever catch any? Does anyone throw shade at you for that?
I mean, let's be real. Like, backtracking vocals is kind of lame. Like, whole lines are totally. It's like a swell or something. That's whatever. But I mean, we received a little bit of beef because of backtracks, but we literally spend like 50 to 60 hours plus writing these things out, note by note. So I mean,
Yeah.
bad thing. It's like it shows you.
Well, the funniest argument I heard is people are like, oh well, if they can't play it live, like why do they like they should have a synth player to play it live? It's like, bro, do you know how complex some of those fucking synth lines are? Like, how would you play that on a keyboard?
Yeah, like, not even just trying to find the time to practice all those people, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that's just so impossible. Like, we can't have a violin player and a cello player and a bass player and
Exactly.
and a sax and a horn and like it just is like ridiculous, you
At
know?
some point, you have to think about the amount of people on stage.
Yeah.
Although I will say that that's a very funny visual. Sometimes when I'm listening to Risecore music and shit like that, like with like all the violins, like I picture like an actual orchestra playing, and then these dudes like standing by them, just like chugging like breakdowns and shit.
For it, I would so do that.
Seriously, it's so cool if we could pull it off. I mean, so if you guys know anyone that wants to play some violin for free and out here, like, hit us out.
That would be pretty sick. I could see that becoming a trend, but I mean, yeah. At the same time, it's like, do you really want to have 12 people in your band? You know?
Like a jazzy Slipknot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Game of Thrones.
More difficult.
This is the weirdest shit. 'Cause so many people are on like, why are people camming up to not even be on camera and be muted? So weird.
Maybe who's watching?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Whatever. As long as they're watching.
All right. Not sure if this question has been asked yet because I was kind of late. But what can we expect from the new EP? How is it going to compare to the last one? Like, how is it going to sound?
Like, half the tracks are kind of like the old EP, but just like better in every way. Yeah. We're just all like matured as musicians, you know? And then the other half the tracks just kind of push the boundaries a little bit and just get a little bit weird. Like, one's a little heavier and one's a little like, one's real light and another one's in 3. We don't usually write in 3.
We've got a 3/4 song, and we also have a song in minor. So
yeah, real minor song.
Okay.
Kind of push.
So if you guys had to choose a couple of bands that maybe influenced your sound, what would you say?
Dance Gavin Dance was definitely one of them in the guitar work and in the vocal for me.
Yeah.
John Mess is my fucking hero.
Matt Mingus is one hell of a drummer.
Yeah. I don't know.
Enter Shikari always for like backtracks and stuff. They're amazing. I know Sean loves Seosin. I don't know.
Your guys' influences are like not what I would have expected.
They're all
Like,
over the place.
Yeah, I would have thought you. I thought you like. Thought you guys would be like, yo, we love the first Wonder Years CD. We just wish it was heavier, so that's what we fucking did. We just made it way heavier.
I mean, I love Suburbia. Suburbia is a great album by those guys.
I like The Greatest Generation. Is that the Wonder Years? I
Yeah.
think so.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. That's one of those hit or miss bands for me personally. I don't get what all the hype is about. I came in there late. Yes, it's like, oh my god, the fucking Wonder Years, and like, yeah, I probably would have been all about it. I like listened to it when like first album came out, and then went through them. But
Yeah, as far as that genre, I definitely I prefer Story so far, and I love Man Overboard, and it kind of sucks because they kind of lost a lot of relevance. Like they're not people, they don't seem to have the same hype.
I actually never got around to listening to that new EP they dropped or whatever. Just like I don't know, was that like a month ago or something?
it's not
It
out
was an
yet.
album. It's a
It
full
was an
album.
album, and I didn't even know. See, that's how
Yeah.
irrelevant they've become.
Yeah,
Was it
they're
good?
leaking songs still, and I guess like Defend Pop Punk is just like forsaking them because they got a little heavier, less whiny or something. I don't know. I haven't listened to it yet. That Heart Attack
Right.
album was dope, and that was about. That's
I don't know
all
what they're doing.
I can deal with.
Bro, the funniest is Indie Femme Pop Punk group, which is a group named after their slogan. They like posted their new song, or like someone posted their new song, got like 2 likes
And they
and 0
bashed it.
comments
They
in
just
an hour.
bashed
And
it.
dude, I post dumb shit in that group sometimes just for the hell of it. And I posted this picture of like Brian Stars and like these like his Scene Kid posse from Warped Tour, and it got like 70 likes in like 10 minutes and like all the like 100 comments. And it just shows like I don't know that I don't want to talk shit about that group because we were kind of like complaining about how people would talk shit about the Revive Easy Core group and kind of make generalizations about it. By the way, have you guys been following that stuff? Crunkasaurus Rex, have you been following any of the drama that happened, or do you guys just not even want to really speak on that?
I do my absolute best to not care about drama whatsoever because I
Bro.
think it's wisdom always.
Respect. That's
What
yeah,
it
that's the perfect answer. Straight up.
is. Especially that crap about some bands on Warped Tour getting hurt at each other. Like, just be glad you're on there. You two are on them.
Yeah, the Attila versus Census Fail thing. Oh, by the way,
Which, yeah, well, that's ridiculous in and of itself. With Buddy being the fucking SJW is like, are you serious now? You do just the exact same thing, just the opposite direction.
yeah, I don't really have much of an opinion on it, to be honest. But
Like, whatever.
what do you guys think about like being compared to Attila in a sense that you guys are both kind of like party bands, kind of have that demeanor?
I mean, I love the
Some hear them like that.
bands with hate us.
Yeah.
That's rude. That's like, that one was offensive. So yeah, compared to Attila, who the fuck did that? Where are they at? We're gonna go fight them now.
Didn't people? Oh no, you know what it was? People were comparing. It was Down to Friend.
Yeah,
Now that's probably super offensive because I compared Down to Friend to Crunkasaurus. Sorry, go ahead.
What?
Oh, you go ahead, man. It's all you.
It's on me. Oh no, I got bands confused. It was Down to Friend who people were comparing to Attila.
Shameless plug, but how stoked are you guys to play that show at the bar, at that random bar the night before Thai Fest? Yeah, it's just gonna be fun as fuck.
I'm actually stoked for that. Like,
You'll find 21. We'll all be 21.
yeah.
Oh, word. Yeah, that's a good bar to drink at too. I used to live down there. It's gonna be a good time. Which yeah, so if anyone is in the area, if you're coming in for Thai Fest, you want to have like a little more like up close and personal thing. Settle Your Scores, Crunkasaurus Rex, and the OLs are gonna be playing at Madison's in Fort Mill, which is like a 15-minute drive from Tremont.
Fuck yeah.
I still haven't heard the O Whales. Like I don't know what they sound like.
They're any day now. Their mixed EP should be coming back. There's some stuff on their Bandcamp. It's just like really rough. But their EP they recorded Last Chance Studios, which is actually the same. It's run by Sonny Dale's guitarist and lead singer. They're plugged to them
See,
too.
I
They're
don't know
here in, like,
Sunny.
the-
I don't know Sunny Dale either. Maybe I just I need
Well,
to
in
catch
3 weeks they'll be on the podcast, so you know. And then
Oh, okay.
4 weeks will be OLs. The 10th, we're thinking about getting them on.
Wait, so you've planned the podcast for the next month?
Yeah.
That's sick, dude. That's
Next week's Settle Your Scores, they'll be on. Or at least 2 of them will be.
sweet.
And Sunnydale, it sounds like if it's going to be on a Tuesday again, like we can move it around. You can get more Sunnydale, but Mike Jones will definitely be on, who's like their like backup vocalist and guitarist. And then we'll probably have all the OLs on August 10th.
Sweet.
Up to
Wow,
like
that's
the Fest and then their tour.
awesome, man. Thanks for organizing that. That's cool.
Yeah, dude.
So you guys are playing Take It Easy Core Fest. How did that work out? How did you guys get put on the bill, and what are your thoughts on that festival?
I think we just like posted on someone talking about like who should play this, or it's like, hey, we'd be down, and then someone got in contact with us. So that's how that happened.
It just kind of worked out. We're just like, hey,
Yeah.
we'd be down. Like, all right.
Thanks, Treg.
It makes a lot of sense. I mean, I hope personally it's the start of something bigger. Like maybe in future years, maybe there could be like a 4-year strong headline or like Chunk No Captain Chunk. But
The goal, at least for next year, is to get Abandoned by Bears over here. Because
dude,
if they release their album the way that they're like looking at it, because they keep kind of pushing it back and talking about from the stuff that I have seen, is them talking about how like they're just working really hard and making this like really perfect. 'Cause, like the first one came out so well and like just blew everyone
Yeah.
away. So they're really taking their time, making it like their baby. So I mean, with a release like that, that's something that's instantly gonna get picked up by Warped Tour trains. They'll be over here anyway, and then there's no reason that we couldn't figure out at some point, like if they're only here for a little bit or like at the end of it or something, get them back out here. That would at least be the goal for next year. Is definitely try to get them.
that would be so dope.
Yes.
Oh yeah, so do you guys are all in the Revive Easy Core group, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Well, I was mainly directing it to Crunkasaurus Rex, but
We all are.
have you guys discovered any bands in that group, like any smaller, like are there like smaller bands that you guys rep a lot?
So your scores.
Northsiders.
I always love sharing City Siren stuff. Rough Arrogance, my bro. I've actually got a song where I'm featured with him, so that's tight.
Discovered Heavyweight through it.
Yeah, Heavyweight. Cool.
That case.
Love
Yeah.
Hooligans. Hooligans is tight.
Hooligans. Well, that's a good fucking list.
Yeah, like there's been so many great bands coming out of that group, and you can't help but check them out and get into it.
It's like they're all supporting us anyway, so anytime someone's like, hey, I really like your band, check out my band, it's like, hell yeah, I'll check out your band, dude.
Yeah, like it's a cool thing.
So who
Yeah.
are you guys most? What's up? Who are you guys most excited for to see at Take It Easy Core Fest?
Dude, I haven't seen Carousel Kings before. I know they're like a headliner, and then that's kind of generic to talk about that. But yeah, I mean, I'm super stoked for Carousel Kings, and just to see all these bands of dudes that I've met over the internet.
Yeah, it's like actually like meet people.
Just meeting people would be sick, I think.
Yeah, actually, like big shout out to the group in general. This is like one of the few groups where you see like an active following of the smaller bands that are in it. Like it's some. I mean, you go to like Defend Pop Punk and shit like that, and you almost get like laughed out the door. Like everyone knows their bands, nobody gives a shit about. But then like you come to this group, and it's like and you guys are naming off small unsigned bands, like some of whom don't have members right now that are still like making music. And you guys are digging it, and like you're talking about it and listening to it. And that's really fun. And that's like the whole thing that we've been trying to do, and it actually is happening instead of just like being that group that got set up and then all of a sudden it's Defend Pop Punk.
Definitely.
Yeah. I think the group was almost like heading down that path, and then we kind of like we had to rebrand it a bit. We had way too many admins. We just had to stop fucking around and banning people for like stupid reasons. But
Sometimes the best government is almost no government at all in terms of
What's
like
that?
stuff.
What's up?
It's for 5 people. Is
We
definitely
just gotta kind of nip out some of the extraneous shit. Like I help run the NC pop punk group, and that's one of the first things we did. Like, and it's nothing compared to this one. We got like 200 members and shit. But like the first time that like some random shit popped up, that was like somebody being sensationalized about some news story. It was just like, no, dude. Like if you want to put a show together about that event that you're crying about, if you want to like put an album together or write a song about it, that's cool. Share all of that shit here. But if it's just like you upset about a news, like no, it's not. This isn't the place where there's groups for that. There's places for that. The reason we're here is for the music, for exactly what the group says. And it was actually, I saw today somebody handled it very well with something that was, the kid asked about why like he put his brand new thread was deleted. And like nobody talked shit, which was really good. Like it was just like, well, no, it's just not the place for it. Like if you want it, like
Yeah.
I love brand new. Like I don't have a problem with it, but this is the Revive Easycore group, not the Defend Pop Punk or the Brand New is the best band ever. Let's get a stupid argument over who loves or hates Brand New. Like that's just, it's just not the place for it. And it was
No,
handled really well today. So I mean, it definitely, I think the problems have definitely been resolved.
I'm gonna take it in the opposite direction. I'm gonna say fuck Brand New. I just don't like it. No, I'm just kidding. I mean, whatever. I try not to like talk bands too much. Except it's not as bad to shit talk like big bands. Because let's be honest, big bands don't really give a shit that some guy
don't get it.
does it. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm not even gonna say it.
imagine the guys in Brand New. They're like, oh my god, like, yeah, that guy on that podcast that like has 2 viewers said that my band sucks. Like,
Yeah, we had like 8 live viewers last week. That was impressive.
yeah, that was tight. So what I'm curious is this the first time that you guys are going to be playing with like lots of easycore bands, or have you played with easycore bands before, or what's the deal with that?
I'd say Chunk Captain Chunk was the easiest show we
Oh yeah, definitely.
had, but like other than that, I don't really play with that many core bands. It's always just kind of like trying to fit us on a bill somehow.
Well, that's what you got to do though too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. That's like that makes your. I feel like the way that you are as a musician makes you better. You play with other genres. But that's.
What next?
I got a question for you. So, like, you guys have a decent like list of bands you open for, like Dance Gavin Dance. Let me post the other ones. Hold on a second. Make a creeper page for a sec.
Creep away.
Go for it, man. You might be surprised.
It's there for creeping.
My internet wants to cooperate. Actually, while I'm looking for this, so are we gonna get to see some trombone playing like live? Is that happening?
How long are sets again? 30 minutes?
You get almost an hour on that Friday. So.
Oh shit! Well, yeah, definitely trombone songs. Those are the ones where I take a breather for.
It just depends on how much time we have and like what the crowd is, you know.
Yeah.
If we're playing like a more metal show, we're not gonna play like a jazzy trombone song, you know.
Oh yeah, I meant more for like the upcoming shows, like the Take It Easy Sport Fest, the show the night before. Like, can we expect some of course, like if you're making bills, but like, can we expect someone who, like in the set, your dream set or whatever that you're gonna play at like the gathering of all the easy core kids?
Yeah, we're gonna try a nice variety. Like hopefully lots of the new stuff and then a couple bangers from the first EP.
Yeah, it's new. You can be out by then.
Yeah.
So, I'm curious about this. So, where do you guys picture the band going? Like, and where are you trying to take it? Like, at what point? Like, what's the end goal with this band?
To not have an end. Can that be an answer?
To not have an end?
Yeah.
So you guys are gonna be like 70 years old and playing this shit?
I mean, I want to be.
I would go see 70-year-old fucking anybody play some wild shit.
70-year-old easy core band.
We'll just take this
That
shit.
would be
as far
so
as we
dope.
can.
Yeah. Just like as far as we can make it without running it completely into the ground, you know? Like,
Yeah.
like touring is just an experience that was like so much fun, and I want to do so much more of that.
It's addicting.
Yeah, like, I want to get back on that road like right now.
Really? So
Right.
you guys
You can
are
make that
really
happen.
like, you're really into the touring life, because some bands, I don't think they probably don't want to admit it, but they kind of don't like touring. They're like, man, fuck touring. Like, I'd rather be,
It's a costly thing, and it's just like it's a huge thing they have to like plan ahead. And I think a lot of people just don't like trying to plan ahead too much with art.
yeah,
Like,
that makes sense.
at some point you have to think about it. Like, I want to make it in these cities, and these
Well, yeah, it's the side of the music that isn't the
shows.
music. Kind of.
I just really want to play a shit ton of shows in a shit ton of places.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, if I could play a good show every day in Indianapolis, I would, but I can't.
Yeah.
I can play a good show once a week.
So I got a question about how it works up there. So do you guys have that fucking bogus ass like 30 miles, 30-day radius rule on shit?
Not really.
Like I hear a lot of people like from up north come down. They're like, yeah, why can't we just like play 2 nights in a row in Raleigh? Like, no, dude, people cry about it down here. Like, I mean, what's the scene like up there? Because I mean, the reason I'm here is because a lot of people like fucking sticking their fingers in pies that they don't do anything there. Like, a lot of like pay-to-pay promoters, 30-day things, so they can just like pack out a house. But up there, I mean, if you guys are able to play once a week in your town, like that's dope as shit. Like how.
I mean, we could play once a week, and like venues won't bitch or anything because there's really only like 2 or 3 places to play in Indy.
Yeah.
But it's like the draw, you know. No
Right.
one really wants to see the same band like 3 times in a weekend.
Yeah.
So
So usually a show or 2 in Indiana every month,
yeah,
just to keep the same people coming out if they want to come see us. You know, Indy's only so big.
I mean,
Is
the
it something
venue's
really
really
good? Is it something that like
like
is
that
really
or
supportive
anything.
up there?
Huh?
I mean, do you guys have like a supportive scene up there? Like, I mean, we have like this whole community through the internet kind of, but is there like a decent, easy scene up there? I don't know if that was already asked.
I wouldn't call it an easy scene, but there's definitely a core group of people that just like love coming out to shows and stuff and just hanging out.
Yeah, like no matter what show it is, there's always going to be
Yeah.
like some people that want to go to a show.
Yeah.
Like our bro Max Clausen that tried to join earlier, he's out at like almost every other show we play.
Always going ham.
Yeah, he's
So-
worn a suit.
Oh, nice.
So what are the bands that people should look out for from Indianapolis besides you guys, obviously? What are you guys? Do you have like a buddy band that you usually play with a lot? Or?
Well, there are bands that are like coming out of Indy, and then there are bands like we're buddies with. You know, it's like Forever at Last just got signed to Victory. They've been doing their thing for a minute. They're super cool.
Yeah, they're boss.
Church Tongue just got put on Artery, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe just.
Their song is dope as fuck. Check it out.
I
If you're
mean,
into hardcore.
the Contortionists is from Indy. They're something else. They're beautiful.
Contortionists and all that shit.
Day after, hardcore and pop punk. The day after is awesome. We got a song on our new record where the singer for the day after plays violin for like 30 seconds. So it's,
Oh, that's dope.
and they're really good.
My Sweet Fall.
Yeah.
They're cool guys from Indy. Guilt Trip and Sermos, if you're about some slam music, they're real good. Yeah, I don't know, real Chin Up Kid, they're playing Warped Tour, Brothers Grimm, there's something. There's something, man.
Yeah, they're like
Yeah.
dubstep. But
You guys mentioned some bands getting signed from over there. Are you guys trying to get signed? And what's your like ideal label, like that if you could pick?
I mean,
I'm not gonna say like an ideal label, but ideal like record deal, you know, like whatever label has like the less terrible offer, you know, like every label
Yeah.
has a contract to like sign music for a while and like release albums over a certain period of time, but like if I'm gonna sign a record deal, I don't sign a, like an 8 record deal for like so much money and then have that run out and just have like no money and be expected to release 3 more records. So it really just depends on who gives us the best deal first.
like In Vogue, I've heard treats their bands really well.
Yeah.
And I've heard like good things about Fearless. Like I love a ton of bands that are sung for Fearless.
I
And
mean,
whenever we first played with Dance Gavin Dance, we like kind of chatted to a guy from Rise for a little bit. And then like get serious, but
Yeah,
that was cool.
Gave him our IP and told him to check us out. So
Yeah.
that's all you can do.
yeah, for sure. I mean, I think either like Fearless or Rise. That's pretty much the top, for like in my opinion.
At
In
least
terms of
look like followers and shit like that.
And like
Yeah.
just because you sign to a label doesn't mean you like have to stay with them forever. That's why like what Sam was talking about. It's a short like 1 or 2 record deal.
Yeah.
You just like take it from there,
Yeah.
yeah, and there's those labels that like they every quality when you're being rushed to do it, and
Yeah.
so like the
We definitely would have pushed that deadline back because I feel like we pumped out this new EP really fast, and we still had a bunch of delays on it. Like, it probably took like a year after starting writing the songs to finish it.
Yeah, like we've been jamming the title track like as a riff since before we even released the last EP.
yeah, man, I feel that my band's been working on our EP for I think I've been writing it for like a year now. It's crazy, but
Like the way we do it just takes so much time because like we like to demo it first so we don't waste money in studio.
Like do our own pre-pro,
yeah.
Yeah.
Options, so we don't have to spend like $5,000 or whatever.
No, because you guys, I'd say like of all the bands, the smaller bands that are really like hyped in that group, you guys definitely have the cleanest sounding, like the most professional sounding music. I would
That's
say.
probably, I really appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you. we try to have like signed band quality. People
Yeah.
are big producers and shit, and like getting tons of like throw the producer's name out there and just getting so much exposure from the name alone. It helps to sound that good.
Shoot for the moon and you don't make it.
I mean, speaking of the signed bands thing, in fact, I finally found that list. I mean, you guys have, let's see, opened for Hawthorne Heights, Norma Jean, Emery, Dance Gavin Dance, Lives Within, Red Jumpsuit. Out of that, I mean, that's a pretty impressive list that a bunch of people, regardless of like you're into easy or not, or like what you used to listen to. A lot of people listen to the bands on the list for years. What was like the best experience you had with somebody that was like a band that you like opened for? It's like a kind of a major household name type of thing.
That's strong. I mean, like they just had the best crowd for us. Like as soon as we started playing, it was like super intense, moshing, ready to go. And those are the kind of stuff we really love playing. Everyone's really into it. So I'd have to say Chunk.
Yeah.
I love Dance Gavin Dance just because I got to smoke weed with Dance Gavin Dance. That was like
Was that pre or post? Or well, yeah, was Johnny still around? Or was this post Johnny?
This is still in.
Yeah.
Like I only smoked with Matt and Will though. It's kind of still dope as fuck.
So also looking at this list, I gotta ask: you opened for Blood on the Dance Floor? How was that? I had to bring it up. Yeah, I looked at it, I was like, what the fuck is this?
I mean, that was back when we were starting out, really just trying to get people from around here that weren't involved in the music scene back into the music scene. Because I mean,
Yeah, I'm not busting, dude. I'm fucking I'd open for Nickelback if I had to, but
not into like actual local music at all.
They're just like brainwashing little girls with their parents' money,
yeah. I
So
mean, like, how? What,
tell
are they
them
as weird as they like seem?
What?
Like, are they as weird as they seem? Like, you guys, what, like backstage? These dudes are you like bumping shoulders with them? Like, are these just like?
They
looking
make
at-
you guys look normal, like normal people. No, I'm just-
Right? Like, they, I don't know.
like they called Sean gay.
Because he was wearing America tights, which we used to do back in the day. 'Cause it was funny.
What?
They call
Yeah, he was just fun.
that sums up my question. That answered it perfectly.
That's that's projecting hard. Like
Honestly, I feel like we got the last laugh at those guys because like after the show, all the parents like came up to us and were like, "Thank you." Because we were
You're not terrible. Thanks a lot.
wow.
So the new single that's not going to be on the the compilation, right?
Yep, coming out tomorrow at 11.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's where I was going. That comes out tomorrow. Word. I'm stoked. So if you did miss it, Aaron, everybody else like myself, at least we get to hear it tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm stoked for that. Oh yeah, I also have to ask you guys, who came up with the whole dinosaur theme? Was that like Jurassic World influenced, or
We picked the name, and it was
Yeah.
like, what artwork can complement this name?
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
Dinosaurs.
I've got a question.
Took a picture, and this guy does a bunch of like my tattoos and Dan's tattoos, just like turned us into dinosaurs, and
That's
it
dope.
worked out pretty okay.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah,
the-
he's doing
the
the new
songs-
album, too.
It's called Jurassic Classic, right?
Yeah,
Is that a reference to Jurassic World at all, or no?
it just kind of happened at the same time.
Yeah.
We needed a name. and it was
Jurassic
fine.
World.
And we felt like that song was written like at the last part of writing process, pretty much. When like before we went to studio, we were just like, hey, let's write like a super easy core song. So yeah, like we just wrote that out really quick, and since we felt like it was like kind of classic easy core in terms of like our old stuff, just named it Jurassic Classic.
Yeah, because that's the most like "Here It Comes" song on that record.
Yeah, the rest of the stuff is a little bit more wild.
Word.
So how did you guys meet, and how did you decide to play the music that you play? Like, did you just start jamming and started playing crazy, weird stuff like that, or how did that all happen?
We kind of went over this, Jimmy.
I missed it, I guess.
No,
Sorry.
I feel like we've asked them like every fucking generic question that I just thought of on the spot because we don't plan this shit and it's really unorganized.
Questions.
I think the only like generic question left is like, if you could pick like 3 bands to tour with, who would they be? Like, I don't even know
Yeah,
if you guys
who-
want to
who-
go there at this point.
Who would your dream like ticket be? With you headlining, like who would open for you? Who would be like the?
I mean, you guys already know the answer. Enter Shikari, Dance Gavin Dance, and Sean.
Yeah, straight up, like
We knew, bro, because those generic questions, there's like a lot of overlap between those types of questions. Like, we kind of saw that answer coming.
Yeah,
Mile away.
and still ask too.
But yeah, I don't know. I've ran out of shit to ask them, so I mean, we could like post. Someone could post in the Easy Core group. Yo, does anyone have any questions for C-Rex? Or you guys could just leave because you might be sick of us by now. But yeah, I don't know.
Let's break a little bit because this is a good point for us to I mean, if you guys want to stick around and take more questions, that'd be dope. Especially if that's a good idea for another thing. This would be a good spot for us to cut it so we can post like just the interview, and then we can start having all the ridiculous shit where Steven starts using Google effects and drawing dicks everywhere.
Yeah, I'm down to draw some dicks on people's faces. I went into the Revive Easy Core group. The first thing I see is something about you guys are on Kingdom Leaks. Is that a big deal for you?
I mean, I don't mind it. Like, you can get our music for free. Cool. So, if you want to do that, you can. I mean, we don't personally mind as long as you like it, I guess. I mean, it's cool. Closure.
you can steal our music. I'm not mad.
Yeah, I guess you guys.
Just buy some goddamn shirts, guys.
Yeah, just come out to a show and buy a shirt.
Yeah, we got 2 designs.
We got stickers.
Yeah,
Yo,
like,
I need some stickers. You got
They
things?
actually have a lot of bracelets that are really cool.
Yeah, my girlfriend just hours making friendship bracelets. And I think they're hella dope, so.
like, do you guys take your merch game like really serious? Are you guys really trying to hustle a lot of that shit, or are you just kind of like, oh, whatever? Like,
I mean, merch is like the lifeblood of a band nowadays.
Yeah, really, yeah.
yeah,
Come anywhere close to breaking even on our last tour if it hadn't been for merch sales. So, I mean, we take it as seriously as we can right now.
yeah,
Just
that's
got a
good.
bank account or something so we can get that shit online so you guys can get it.
Okay, see, because when I picture your band and just the whole demeanor with your band, I picture those like old school like scene shirts with like monsters on it, like really like graphic animation. But are you guys? Do you guys have that type of shit, or is your merch a bit more toned down?
It's pretty organized, I
Yeah.
guess. Like,
I design
Not-
most all the merch myself, and usually we have to deal with one-color designs just for the cost of it. Like, it's a lot cheaper to do one-color prints. So, I mean, we just do something as cool as we can with that limitation, and you can't really get, like, big, crazy monster stuff. But at some point, whenever we, like, have the money for full-color T-shirts, we're definitely planning on going that route.
Yeah, I definitely want to see a revival of like cartoon monster shirts in the music scene. Like I would be on board with that revival for sure.
Slimy shit everywhere, blood.
Like Foster's on acid.
Yeah.
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 You.
Yo.
You boy.
You boy. Squad.
Yeah, boy.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yo, Max, what's up?
Hey.
So how did you find us?
Don't know.
Oh shit.
Here, but took about 20 minutes for my laptop working.
Sweet. Sweet, bro.
Max, how old are you? You gotta make sure you're old enough to be in here.
No, Max is cool. Max is like the C-Rex plus one. This guy's sweet.
Oh, you guys know? Oh, so Max is like an affiliate.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. Max is the one that shows up at all their shows.
Oh, okay. I
so
didn't.
Max, let's interview you now. How did you find C-Rex?
I saw all my friends talking about them. Then I just looked them up, and they're the greatest thing ever. One of them. First song I heard, right after Buckle Up Kids came out, I just fell in love. Like, holy shit, these are good. And it took me a whole 6 months for I could see you guys live, because I was always doing something.
Yo, so
December, I seen like almost every live show.
That's dope. So what's the C-Rex fan base like? Is it mostly guys, or are there girls? Is it they're really young people? Are they high school?
Yeah,
are
what's
they older?
the demographic?
Yeah, what's the demographic for C-Rex?
It's actually
It's a lot of half and half, honestly.
yeah, it's pretty mixed. Like you got like your younger like high school people, then you got your older like
Like
I don't
me.
know, like early 30s.
And just like general eccentrics. Like we have a lot of just eccentric people get into us.
And we
Do you
just
guys?
like a
Do you
very
guys? Yeah. Sorry.
We have a-
Go ahead.
huge different group of friends. Like between Sam and myself and Sean and Dan, there's like a 5-year difference between us. So
Oh,
like,
okay.
we just like grew up hanging out with her, all different ages.
Yeah.
Do you guys know the site Metal Sucks?
Yeah, Sergeant D.
Yeah, I was gonna say Sergeant D is I think he's like 36 now. So you guys are all over the place in terms of your. To be fair, Sergeant D probably doesn't represent the average Crunkasaurus Rex fan though, but yeah.
I mean, Grandma likes us, and she's like 70 something. That's cool.
There
Who?
was actually
My
Oh, sorry.
grandma.
I don't know.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
There was actually at the show you guys played in Chicago. It was like at a skate shop. For anyone that doesn't know, it was at a skate shop in the middle of like a downtown area, and there are people walking by everywhere. They're having like some type of festival in the downtown area, and people were just walking by into the show to see what was going on. And right as Crunkasaurus Rex was going on, this old dude and his wife came in, and they looked like really metal, like they were into like Metallica and like Slayer and all that. They just walk in and they stand next to me, and he goes, "What does this band sound like?" And I was like, they're kind of heavy, I guess. And I was like, what do you guys like? And the old dude looks at me and he goes, "I like fuck you." And then he walks in and he starts watching Crunk. And then once people started moshing, he turned around. And I just see him leave. It was hilarious.
That's awesome.
At least you gave it a chance.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I didn't know that. That's great.
It
That
was-
was a fun show.
Hope we can see that in the footage. Just lie down and look at us, be like,
Come on, Candace, let's go.
What do you got? So do you got what kind of moshing goes on there? Is it like push mosh or is there hardcore dancing? And
There's a lot of push hitting, but there's this thing in India called Slamily, and Slamily just slam dances.
Dude, they go fucking hard. Like, there's this one kid. Is it John?
Guilt Trip?
No, not from Guild Trip. I don't know. He comes out to every show, even like slam shows, and he like gets bloody every single time he plays, just because he's so
wow, that's crazy.
Like every time I'm done with the set and he's there, I just give him a hug. I'm like, dude, you went crazier than me. Yeah, there's some crazy people up in Indy, and our pits get pretty wild when it's the right crowd.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Max.
Love you, Max.
Yeah.
You clapped in time. I appreciate that.
So I got a question, because I keep debating this with people. I figured I'd ask a band. With like some of the shit that's like recently happened, people get pissed off, like with the stage selfie shit, where like Keith Buckley, the dude comes up to him and Jordan kicks the dude's phone out of his hand, or like Parker Cannon kicks the kid off stage. How do you feel about like kids getting up and like fucking trying to come up on you when you're doing your set, like take selfies and shit?
Oh shit.
It depends on the venue, I'd say. Because like if it's a venue where like the stage is super high up and it's dangerous, you know, I mean, I don't have a problem with them. It's like, hey, what's up? You know, you're up here hanging out. But at some point, you gotta be worried with the amount of people on stage. And but if it's like a show like smaller, more down to the floor, then I mean, come take the mic from me, take a selfie, do whatever you want.
Don't touch my drums.
Don't touch Austin.
Don't touch my drums.
That's the rule.
Don't stand on my kick drum.
That's my job.
It's his job.
Do you get a lot of people that do that shit, that just like go over they see like him do something and then they just like, oh, that totally means I can come up on stage and do that? Does that happen a decent amount of the times, or?
I mean, at recently shows, it seems like.
Yeah,
like,
just people trying to grab the mic, just like, oh, one person's doing it, like, I'm going to get up there, and then it's like,
let's all have a sing-along. See, that's what, like, yeah, that's,
I mean, sometimes
I personally think you should be able to kick some kid in the ass off the stage, but that's me.
Yeah, that was funny when Parker Cannon did that. You kicked the kid.
Yeah, I thought it was kind of a funny video.
I think it's really funny too when people like cry about like, dude, all he did for my show was just stand there and have the mic on the stand. Probably because your show sucks. Like you guys probably all suck. Like he was fucking crazy at our show. Like insane.
Yeah, that does annoy me when singers use the mic stand. I mean, obviously, if they're not playing guitar. I don't think you do that. I wouldn't imagine you doing that. But
No.
Yeah.
he doesn't stand still if he does it. Like, he's taking that mic stand with him, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just there's just something so dull about it, just standing there like that. But yeah.
I feel strapped down if I do that. Like, I want to dance, you know? I want to get into it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like, jumping around and having fun is half the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine, like, if you were really into the music that you're playing, it would kind of be hard to just stay still.
It definitely feels like something's off if I'm staying still at a show.
Yeah.
But small stages are still fun. Small stages can be fun.
Yeah.
It's personal.
Yeah, have you guys played, like, a lot of house shows and shit like that?
We've only played one house show with the Victory Heights. Yeah, Max was there. It was awesome.
That was,
Yeah, we were all hanging out. Like, basically, it went down because there was supposed to be a show at the Hoosier Dome, and it got canceled. So, like, this is only, like, 48 hours before it's supposed to go, like, supposed to be a show. And then the vocalist for Victory Heights messaged me and was like, yo, dude, we gotta save the show. So I, like, posted on all the CRF's accounts. I was like, yo, someone with a venue, like, hook us up. And it took about the entire night of me just messaging everyone I know, but then eventually I found a place, and then we played there, and it was kick-ass.
It was just this garage, kind of dinky, that, like, I don't know, good, like, 45 people in this small-ass little garage, you know, and had a grand old time.
That sounds pretty dope.
The vocalist, like, got on top of the fucking roof.
Like, cool, like, chariot-style shit, you know?
It was pretty tight.
It was a good show.
So yeah, if there's ever a house show in the area we're in, definitely hit us up.
Oh, yeah, faux show.
Wrote it down.
And then we can party afterwards.
Greenville, dude. You want it? Greenville, North Carolina? I can give you house shows.
Hell's yeah.
Hells yeah.
Yeah.
So road trip for this house show, by the way.
Yeah. Is the party aspect, like, is that an important aspect of your band, that you guys are kind of like party guys or whatever?
I mean, it's just like a thing with some of the members. Like, I mean, we all dabble in partying. So
Well,
really,
you guys are all 21 plus, I would imagine.
fucked up.
You guys are all legal drinking age, I would imagine.
Why?
But he will be in a few days.
I turned 21 in 10 days, and I have not been more stoked for anything.
Oh, word. Sweet. Yeah, it's weird. In Canada, it's 19. In French Canada, it's 18. But I can't believe it's as high as 21. That just seems so weird.
It's pretty stupid, man.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I do what I want, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I have friends who are 21.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just like,
So, does anyone have any more questions?
Yeah, we're open.
we're open.
More questions?
Anything about Sean and Dan, because we'll talk about them behind their backs.
Dude, Sean, that guy seems like, I don't know, maybe it's just the music and like the nature of his singing, but he just seems like the most happy-go-lucky guy ever, you know? Is he like that? And
Puppy, if you put him into a person, I would say, like, you have to watch him and make sure he's not like digging holes in the backyard, you know.
Dan is actually the most happy-go-lucky person. Like, I don't think I've ever seen him sad. Like,
oh, okay.
ever. I've known him.
You even have a term for it. He has energy.
Danergy. He's danergetic.
Oh, Sean's definitely a happy guy.
Oh yeah. I mean, with the music, you kind of have to be happy, you know.
Yeah, who writes the lyrics?
Like friends and be sad about it.
Everyone's, oh, fuck this show.
Does Sean write all the lyrics, or do you write some too, or do you guys all write?
I write a lot of the lyrics, and then like some of his parts, and then if he like wants to tweak things here and there, then he will. And he also comes up with his own lines a lot of the time. Some songs are totally his. It really just depends on who feels like writing what, like who has an idea for kind of thing. And we'll just, whoever has a good idea, we'll try it out, and if it fits, it fits. If it doesn't, then we'll try something else. We've definitely had a few times where one of us makes a bad idea and the other one's like, yo, let's do this instead. So, I mean, it's definitely nice to have Sean to help me write stuff.
Oh yeah, he's a talented person.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you find yourselves having like a lot of disagreements with like what to put in, and you're like, there's that one part that one guy just wants to defend forever, he wants to put it in, the rest of the people are like, fuck that part.
I think every band has that to some extent.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially like the beginning of the writing process when it's like, you know,
what do you want to do? Where do you want to go?
Yeah.
What should it sound like?
What do you want your band to become sonically?
Yeah.
Everyone always has a different opinion.
Yeah.
But now we're just kind of like write, and we like it. It usually sounds pretty okay. So like, we just learned how to work with each other. So fewer arguments.
Year and a half being in a band definitely helps you streamline it a little bit.
Yeah.
Like first EP was just us getting together and making music because we wanted to be in a band. We were tired of not being in a band.
And it's like Sean and Dan have worked together before, and like we've worked together before. We finally figured out how to all work together. So it's cool. Yeah.
Is there a dynamic there where, like, since, I mean, those two work together, you two work together, is there, like, sometimes that shit where, like, automatically you're going to side with him type thing? Not like in a who's right or wrong, like the creative way. Like, no, I like this because, I mean, you guys obviously have a dynamic where, like, there's stuff that you're just more comfortable doing together because you played together for so long. Same with them. Is that something you catch yourselves doing sometimes? Like, the other people, like, kind of walk you out, like, no, it's the same thing that you guys kind of did on the last song. We can't have it. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I mean, we're usually the ones pushing for, like, a little bit like heavier or like technical or funky.
Yeah.
The ones trying to make it more like a little bit straightforward, I guess, and make it sound a little bit prettier.
So we always kind of get like this tech pop mixture, and I don't know, I like how it works out. But we
Yeah, great. That works for sure.
Tech pop is the future.
Yeah. We all have our own dynamic. Like Sam's just a really patient person, so that really helps. When like the other three of us are getting frustrated, it's like, guys,
Yo, take a step back now. Let's think about this. Let's talk about this.
you know, yeah. So, or we're just like jam it until it sounds good. We're all happy, and then it's like, oh hey, we finally got that riff the way we wanted it. Nice.
Mm-hmm. There are times where I'm in practice screaming, and like I don't even say words. I just kind of like scat patterns. Like since it's screaming, they're like, "Dude, what the fuck was that line? That was so good." I was like, I wasn't saying anything.
Yo, I'm gonna share something with you guys. When I first started playing deathcore, I was in like a shitty deathcore band in like 2007, and we played a couple of shows. And it wasn't until after we played a couple of shows that I found out that the vocalist wasn't screaming any actual words and had no lyrics. And he's like, "Oh, dude, like this whole time I was just screaming wrench." I was like, "What the fuck, dude? What are you gonna do when we record it? Like, what? Just oh man, I was so pissed off at him. I was like, fuck that guy. I mean, he's an alright dude and everything, but I was definitely pissed at him for a little bit.
Yeah.
Singing without lyrics.
Lyrical inspiration. It's perfect. I'm gonna get it tattooed on me.
Fuck. Speaking of death, because I'm not gonna lie, when I think of Indiana, there's literally no band that comes to my mind, besides you guys, I guess. But there was one deathcore band back in the day. I think they were from there, and they were really dope. And I'm trying to remember their name.
Ian, if it was a GN, tell me it's a GN. They're dope as fuck. They're like the best thing to ever come out of Indiana.
A G? Oh no, I think no, I've heard of that band. Is that the?
They're kind of like
Yeah, no, I've definitely. I didn't know that band was from Indiana, but there was another one, and they were more like kind of white. I think it was something. It was like something the Tyrant, like Dissever the Tyrant or something like that.
I wouldn't doubt it, man. I haven't been involved in the scene for too long. I've technically only been involved for like 3.5 years.
Oh no, this was like back in like 2008.
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
Like if Monday Brings the Massacre, or like Inky Lies the Tomb, maybe. Or I don't know.
What is the biggest band from Indiana, though?
Probably Hates the Dead.
Oh yeah.
Oh okay. Yeah, those guys were big like back in the like mid 2000s kind of, or maybe late 2000s too. I don't know.
Our producer actually recorded one of their albums.
Yeah, that was cool.
Oh, so he's been at it for a while.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, Brian's been doing stuff for a minute.
If you're into crabcore, go check out his old band, Abolisher, They're both fucking ridiculous.
Just like stupid heavy chugs all the time.
I fucking love crabcore. Wait, isn't Joey Sturgis in Indiana?
He used to be, but I think he relocated to Michigan.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But yeah, do you guys have? I kind of hear some like crabcore influence in your music. So are you guys into that type of like Attack and shit like that?
I mean, that's what got me into heavy music.
Yeah.
I used to hate screaming music, honestly, which is kind of ironic.
Oh wow.
Right.
So I was like, oh man, why do they just scream on the song? It just ruins it. And then like I just got into it more and more because all my friends were listening to it. I'm like, no, this is actually pretty tight.
Like The Word Alive's first full length was awesome.
Deceiver was
Motionless in White before they got all Maryland.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude, the first Motionless in White album is fucking sick.
Yeah.
That's all I care about.
Yeah, that's it.
Wait,
After
so
that, that's not gonna be for me.
And then like Attack, of course, like all eras, they're so good.
Yeah, I fucking love Attack. So what were you into before the screaming music though?
I really like indie rock, like Death Cab for Cutie.
Oh wow.
Yeah. That was what
I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah. Also, just like really weird experimental electronic shit. It's kind of where my synth background comes in.
Word, word.
About, like Mike Kim and like Fall Out Boy and like Blink and like Green Day and shit like that, you know.
Yeah.
Every single thing you said is like God tier.
You know, like this is like my first band playing drums for, so I used to play guitar, and all those bands are just like how I learned to play guitar. That's what got me into music.
You got decent drums quick, man.
Oh, thank you. I don't know. I came home one day, and you were
You're not
like,
God tier.
like, I just got home. You're like, you want to play drums? I'm like, all right, I'll play drums in the band. You got it.
Figure it out.
Alright. So I found that band I was thinking of. It's called Dissever the Tyrant, and they're from Gary, Indiana. I don't know if that's near you
Oh
guys.
God. They probably got shot.
Is that like a pretty hood area?
Gary is famous for being hood,
Yeah, it's like the Flint of Indiana.
but I went there recently and went to a brewery, and it was really nice. So they just changed. I don't know. I went to this McDonald's and felt very threatened, like I wasn't welcome. So if you're not welcome in McDonald's, I mean, what
Yeah.
else? Gary.
Big Chocolate was actually in that band. I don't know if you guys know.
Who's Big Chocolate?
You guys don't know Big Chocolate?
I love Big Chocolate, man. I guess I used to. Dubstep's not really a thing anymore.
Yeah, Jimmy, Big Chocolate was like, he would do like deathcore vocals, but then he started doing like EDM. He started doing like dubstep and shit.
Is that
and
the
I
dude
think-
from Oceano?
Suicide Silence?
No, it's dope.
Yeah.
No, it's not the dude from India. It's a white guy. I don't know. He's not chocolate. He's not a black guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
so he was like a screamer, and now he does EDM music.
Well, I don't know. He did. I think he got popular doing dubstep. I think. I don't know.
Okay. Just sounds wild.
Yeah. Yo, what happened to your guy's friend? Did he just peace out?
Oh, he just failed, but we've got another friend. Jacob, get over here, man.
This is Jacob.
This is Wales.
Yeah. His last name is Whaley, so we call him Wales.
Yo, what's up, Wales?
Yeah.
Yeah, he played drums in one of our old bands.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
He's up here hanging out in Indianapolis. He's from Evansville, where we're from. Taking a couple days off.
You know,
Sweet.
Yeah.
Yo.
Where the fuck is Josh?
Who the fuck is what?
So where the fuck is Josh at?
All right. I've got a few questions.
Oh shit, Jimmy,
Shoot.
I'd be
No.
impressed if we haven't asked these questions before, because we've asked a lot of questions. to
No,
these dudes.
I made a post. In
Batman or
the group. I'm not sure if these have been
Superman,
asked yet. I don't think so, but I made a post in the group and I got a couple comments on it.
Oh, nice.
All right,
Well-
go for it.
This one's from Branther Cosgrove, and he said, "Who came up with the name, and is their favorite alcohol to drink Jaeger?"
Sam and I have been sitting on this band name for a good, 6 years, because it's like what we named our first band, because I don't know, we wanted to. But
We were stupid.
there was this Australian rapper that was on Facebook, and then 6 years, so we decided not to use it. But 6 years later, Sean's like, "What are we gonna name our band?" And I'm just,
I threw out Crunkasaurus Rex, and we
yeah,
were just like, oh my god.
let's do it.
Okay.
And I think we all actually hate Jaeger now at this point in our lives.
Yeah. I mean, high school, let's get a fucking cookie Jaeger.
It's like we wrote the song and it was like good times, and then we played the song a whole lot and drank a lot of Jaeger, and now we're like,
No more Jaeger.
All right. Also, another question. This one's from Cyrus P. and he says, "What was the best part about recording the new EP? Or were there any funny moments or hardest parts about it? Favorite moments?"
That's more than one question.
The hardest part
Going
was
weird.
probably recording and writing the 3-4 songs. Just because we'd never really done that before. Like, we almost threw out that song like 3 or 4 times, but we kept on coming back to it just because it was something new they haven't done yet. I mean, I don't know, I'd say that's like the biggest achievement of the record for me is just actually releasing and finishing up that song.
Yeah, just like never having really written like a real song and like a new meter like that before. It was just fun. And then like add polyrhythms and it gets really fun.
I mean, it's one thing to have a 3-4 section, but like writing an entire song, you have to think about how to make it interesting. It's fucking hard not to make everything sound like a waltz.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was fun trying to get Dan to crabcore during a breakdown. Writing this.
Yeah. It was also fun picking the backtrack bass drop sounds because for all our bass drop sounds, we try to make it a little bit different than other people. And instead of using like the standard 808 brrr, bass drop sound, we found like all these weird Transformer movie sounds, like like our producer has, and he's just like, "This sounds fucking weird." And I'm like, "Yeah, it does. Let's put it in there."
For the longest time, instead of a bass drop, we had this goat bleeding in one of our pre-pro tracks.
Yeah.
It's like
I want to hear that first.
super heavy chugs, you know. Just,
It's like we almost left it in the full version too. We almost forgot to take it out.
I
Right?
just got
Oh,
so
wait.
used to listening to it.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys are keeping the bass drops alive though, because I love bass drops. Do you guys know a band? I think they're called Silence. They're really weird. They would do bass drops on the offbeat, so the riff would be like, da 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 doo, da 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 doo. You know what I mean? Like, because most bands will have it like, if the riff is like 1, 2, 3, 4, doo.
Yeah, it should be on.
You know what I'm talking about? I know my bass drops sound retarded. I'm sorry. I'm not good at imitating bass drops, but yeah.
I think it's kind of silly to have a bass drop by itself, but you can try and match something up with the bass drop to make it fit. Like we have a couple on the offbeat on the new album.
Yeah, just like more like synthier parts.
Like there's a part where you're like, boom. That's where the bass drop is. I
That's
don't know.
Boom.
All right, I've got another question that was commented on the post I made. This one's from Trayton Brocker, and he says, "How hard are you guys right now?"
Whoa.
Oh shit.
Fully erect, obviously, is the only correct answer.
Oh, Jimmy, I asked you.
Go forward, bro.
I know, I'm messing with you.
Like,
Hanging out, I guess.
I thought this.
Yeah. I guess it's kind of contradicting, though, isn't it?
got a big heart on for easy core. Tell you what.
Not gonna help you, yeah, brother. Yeah, brother.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah, I don't actually know how to respond to that kind of
Yeah.
question. I actually feel kind of violated.
Our penises are average.
Yeah.
Yo,
We're all just average people doing average
Rick,
things, I guess.
I opened the email you sent me, and it's like a shitload of questions
Yeah,
to them.
we covered
I don't,
most of the thing.
dude. Some of these questions are kind of funny. Wait, so one of the perks of touring is getting
Oh, yeah,
to
there's-
snuggle up in a van with a group of grown, sweaty men. Where's the weirdest place you guys have had to park your van to crash?
We've only had to sleep in our van one time, and
Oh,
it
that's a
was
pretty good fucking track record. I'm impressed.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
fucking good.
and it was outside of a Walmart in Michigan.
And that's a pretty good fucking weird spot, too.
Yeah, and then we had to like take showers and like wash our hair and stuff. It's like,
That was an experience. It's like people coming in and look at me and like,
it's like, go away, I'm washing my hair.
just doing life, bro.
And then there's one that says, "What's the craziest thing that you guys have happened to you on tour?" i.e. crazy
You're not supposed to
homeless.
read that part.
Dude, are these going to
Almost
be
getting
Brian
mugged.
Stars questions?
Yeah. Well, if you guys were porn stars, what would be your porn star name?
What? That was not a question I wrote down.
No, but that's a Brian Stars question.
I don't know. Something like Maximilian Steel, I guess. I don't know.
Sammy Sleazy.
They don't have to be dinosaur names. Like one of you guys could be like, I don't know. So, they have to be dinosaur names though.
Oh, cool.
I don't know. Like, hey girl, you want to ride my T-Rex? Like,
I'll be called Crunkasaurus Rex.
wow, no. I'll beat you up.
We'll see.
Dude,
I'll break your nose.
I'm starting
Fight
a
Club.
band called Crunkasaurus Flex. That's the sickest band name ever.
It's gonna be a Crunkasaurus Rex cover band.
Yeah.
You gotta do country source text and then do full cover source.
Shit, son.
Yeah. We've actually thought about this a whole lot. So that
Hashtag trademark.
yeah. Yeah. So trademark.
Yo,
Ending.
Aaron. Sorry, Aaron. Send me the viewing link for this real quick.
Alright, just a sec. I'm gonna, wait. Oh, fuck.
Austin has the same image. Very awesome. Photo. Max totally tagged me in a photo. Max is the bomb.
Max is
not-
the bomb.
Damn it. It's like not letting me retrieve the link. Dude, do you know how I think you could find it? Wait. I don't know. I think I got it. Okay, I got it.
Have you tried
Panicking?
that works out well?
Does wonders.
Alright, yo, Rick, do you see it in the chat?
You put it in the Hangout chat.
Yeah, I put
sweet.
it in the chat. Alright.
It live streams. That's cool.
Yeah, yeah. So, Crunkasaurus Rex, did you guys watch the previous episodes of the podcast? Did you kind of know, were you familiar with us or not really?
Yeah, I've watched a few actually. I think I'm the only one to watch them though.
I was pretty clueless. I wasn't entirely sure this was today.
Yeah, I mean,
So,
Yeah.
we're still
For,
relatively
reminding
new. Sorry?
So shout out to you for reminding us.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, we're new to the podcast game, so, you know, it's not, like, perfect yet, but we're going to work on it.
Hey man, it's just a cool thing. I'm glad we're doing it, man.
yeah, dude, I did.
I'm having fun.
Are you drinking Pearl right now? Because that's cool if you are.
I'm drinking ginger ale,
Respect.
Canada
Yeah,
Dry.
So thank you.
Yo, Rick, what did you do with that link?
Send it one of my buddies who's watching us now.
Sweet. Now we have one viewer. No, I'm just kidding. We actually have
We're
three
a decent
viewers.
amount, sure.
We have three. It's pretty epic.
You're killing it there, Tony. You made number 3.
Yo, the Crunkasaurus guys are just like checking their phones. They're like, fuck this shit. We just wasted an hour.
Yeah, just the guy who's watching. I just showed him or told him to check you guys out. He's all about it. Said he really digs the dinosaur art, and that you guys must have a really good PR guy.
You're looking at
That's just.
All right, so here you guys.
Sam.
So Tony, this one of my buddies, Tony Riders, is asking. The dinosaur theme is awesome. How did you guys arrive at that? I think we
I already
covered.
fucking asked that.
Yeah.
Hey, we got a new viewer who didn't see it.
I asked that out of pure ignorance because for some reason my mind just completely forgot that Crunkasaurus Rex is like Tyrannosaurus Rex, a wordplay on that shit. So I didn't make that connection. So I was like, oh yeah, you guys have dinosaurs all over your shit. Like, that's weird. Where did that come from?
Crazy.
Yeah, like that's so random. Like, totally doesn't have to do with your name.
Such a stoner.
But
Name came first. That's the answer to that question.
yeah, the name came first. I mean, it came 6 years ago, I guess, or 6 years ago from when you guys, or 6 years ago from now, I guess you guys said.
Yeah.
Still a long time. Yeah, and that would make sense because that name is so like MySpace. It's so, you know what I
Don't
mean?
take that the wrong way again.
No, yeah, you guys, all of this shit is compliment. Like,
So cringeworthy, it's awesome.
Oh yeah, so one of the questions that we were starting with, what was the craziest thing that's happened to you guys on tour? Any like, I don't know, some bum tried to like steal your food or something, or?
I don't know. But
But one time we had a band accidentally steal equipment from us.
What?
call him out. Call him
Yeah.
out. What band?
I'm not calling him out.
Oh, dude,
What do
that's
you,
so weird.
just explain the story at least. We'll call them Blood on the Dance Floor because nobody likes them anyway.
So, like, we played a show together, and we were just like, yo, dude, can I borrow some gear? And we're like, yeah, you can use it. Just give it to us whenever we have to go on after you. And so they went and played their set or whatever, and then they, like, put it back in their van without telling us. And then we were like, hey, so we're about to play. We need that piece of equipment. And then they were like, well, I guess we'll get it from our van. We're like, what? Like, you put it...
I guess. It should be that quick.
Yeah, that's. Did you guys
Better
beat the
guess
shit out of
quick.
them?
I mean, we didn't beat the show because after our set, they were like really appreciative, and we were like, "Oh man, you guys are great!" And they suddenly gave a shit. But
Wow.
I mean,
That's
it was
fucking.
really fun
That's dirty.
with the band. That was super cool.
Man, that's fucked up.
that's crazy. I don't know. Everyone 21 got really drunk and I had to drive.
That happens a lot.
That happens all
All the
I
time.
think this
No,
type
not
of question. This type of question is where like being a compulsive liar, like is like a really good thing, because you just tell some weird fucking crazy story that we barely believe. We probably would believe you guys though, because we like you guys a lot. So if you guys even have a made up story, we'll listen to that too.
Oh, actually, I do have a real story that's a little crazy. It was like our first or second show, and this like super drunk bitch was in the front. She was like so into it the whole time. I was like, oh cool, we gained a new fan,
Yeah.
And then she like finds me on Facebook somehow, like before we were even really a thing, and then messages me and is like, hey, so I saw your set tonight, and I think you're really hot. I'm like, that's cool, but I have a girlfriend. She's like, so does that mean this can't be a thing? I'm like, yes. Like all caps. Like she was just drunk. Oh God. Like how do I deal with this? It was like the first time I ever had anything like that happen.
So that was your first like fangirl experience?
I mean, not my first fangirl experience, but definitely my first like, oh my God, this is overbearing experience.
Yeah, no, I feel that. That's.
Yes, all right, I got another one. Tony asks, what do you guys do for fun on the road? Like drinking games, sports, quote unquote Dungeons and Dragons? What do you guys use to pass time, I guess?
I mean, just Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Of course. Like, there's a fair amount of like Pokemon and like Candy Crush that goes on. Weed.
Yeah. We talk amongst ourselves.
Are you guys like super competitive on Smash? Is that like
Yeah. Long story short.
that's where all the band arguments are at?
Sean's a dick in Smash. Like, he will turn a good day into just like.
Dude, and like we went back to our hometown to hang out with a bunch of buddies, you know, and he's just like, "Hey guys, let's have a Smash tournament." We're like, "Yeah, like everyone's down for it, you know, because we're all just hanging out."
Like, got like 8 people, you know.
But-
Like, it's a good sized tournament.
I've had to play Sean the first time, and I'm like the second best player of the group. So like I lost on the first round, and then it was just like, man, this isn't gonna be any fun.
And Sean won.
Yeah.
Sean beat
He
everybody.
fucking won, and then I got redemption on him. Yeah, I play as Fox. For anyone that plays Smash, Fox or Mario.
Kirby or Ness. And then Sean plays like strictly DK.
Yeah, Sean plays DK exclusive. He says fuck you to all the other characters. I don't think he's even played with Ness like once.
And then Dan's like a Link and Yoshi player.
Dan doesn't really play Smash.
Dan doesn't really. He plays, but he doesn't win.
Not if you're watching this later, buddy, it's not because you're terrible or anything, it's just because you haven't practiced. It's okay.
Yeah. We like Circle of Death. We can game a whole lot. That's fun. Circle of Death is fun. Settlers of Catan. You guys ever played that? It's a drinking game.
We play Mad Settlers.
Mad Settlers.
I have like all the expansion packs for that game.
Lead is tight.
Lead is tight.
Lead is tight.
It was tight.
I can't
Watch a
smoke.
lot of
I freak out.
Yeah, we watch on Netflix. We're pretty average people that do pretty average things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then play some pretty kick-ass music.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Fan life is so much cooler than real life.
Yeah. Yeah.
24/7, man.
Like, so I want to get back on the road, dude. Like band life all the time. Awesome.
What do you guys eat when you're on the road?
We don't. We photosynthesize strictly.
That saves a lot of money. I'm impressed.
Oh yeah. Easily, man.
And sometimes we drink the blood of our enemies. And maybe grenadine.
This guy knows
Really?
it all.
Pretty strict diet.
But on the real, just a bunch of fucking canned food and chips.
Tacos.
Yeah. Hole in the wall Mexican joints are always a must get up.
Excuse me. You guys should invest in a camping stove and a fuck ton of pasta, dude. That shit's bad cheap.
That's true. That's a good idea.
Yeah. I don't know. I just ate like beef jerky and gum. Turned out pretty okay.
Yeah, that's another very inexpensive one. Alright, I got another question for somebody. Which one of you guys, quote unquote, smashes the most skanks on tour? I have shitty friends if you guys haven't figured it out yet.
The most.
Wait, what? What'd you say again?
Who smashes the most skanks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god. If I had to overgeneralize, I'd say Dan.
It used to be Dan, but now he's in like a monogamous, committed relationship.
That's true.
So now it's like, I guess it's me.
I guess it's you. Yeah, this
I
guy's
guess it's
single.
me.
All the single ladies.
I guess that girl in Muncie was doing something.
That's a nice way to have it. Let's see, you want somebody in the band? There's me.
I don't know, man. I don't expect it because I'm like the guy that never talks to people because I'm always like really high and I just play drums. So I just like hang back while everyone else like,
Oh
talks
man,
to
that's
fans.
mysterious.
And then it's like, hey, it works out.
I go through fits of like just talking to everyone and then just like going into introvert mode and not giving a fuck.
Yeah, I usually just direct everyone to Sean.
Sean's really good at talking.
Sean's really good at talking. Dan.
Since they're dipped in their curse.
Yeah. Dan's always so happy. Man, I'm sorry your grandma died. You had such a great time at this show, but it's nice to see you. And you had smile the whole time. It's, scary. Hour.
Props to them.
Just like straight up fight about.
Break my nose on camera.
I'll do it.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Real friend rule.
I was trying to spell real friends.
It's that time.
All right, so we're probably gonna go in like 5 minutes. So, if you have any questions, feel free.
Prime time.
Yeah.
All right, yo.
Just you need to be.
Almost last call for questions. So when does your the album release, like officially, when you guys putting it out?
It's coming out August 13th.
Or it's 6.
Yep. Gonna be
Beautiful day.
It'll be on YouTube, Amazon, Spotify, Bandcamp, all that. YouTube.
What's the best, if we are gonna, like, when people download and everything like that, what's the best way to go about doing that for, like, you guys? Like, what's the workaround for best percentage out for the sites or whatever?
Bandcamp,
Bandcamp.
yeah, Bandcamp, but Spotify's cool too. iTunes,
Not helpful.
yeah. Spotify gives us like a few pennies a play, sometimes a fraction of a penny. So.
But yeah, Bandcamp would be the best if you want to help us out, and hopefully we can get online merch going soon. So
Yeah.
hopefully, like, be shipping some T-shirts out, shipping some
Yes,
CDs.
you have merch, just it's not up unless we see you.
Yeah, like we have merch that we bring the stuff every time, but it's just not online yet.
For everybody that's going to be at Time Fest, that's me, since they don't have it up there, remember that. They're going to be here with all their shit. On the 28th, they'll be in Fort Mill. On the 29th, they'll be at Time Fest in Charlotte at Tremont. So definitely come check them out.
Go to all those shows.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Oh yeah. If you're an indie, we have a release date, like release show on the same date, August 13th, and Dance Gavin Dance on August 7th. So coming out to those for free.
Word. Post that event in the group for sure.
Right on.
They're floating around.
Yo.
I don't have anything else on my end.
I think
I know you guys are getting itchy. Any last words, Aaron?
Yo, thanks for coming on. We appreciate it. We'll keep supporting you guys like forever.
Thank you, man.
We really fucking appreciate all this, man.
Like
Thanks for having us on, and definitely thanks for supporting us.
It really
Yeah,
makes
for sure.
Little small and just want to do our thing. So any support we can have is always.
Word, yeah, I can't wait to see you guys. It's gonna be fucking blast.
Easy core is unity.
straight up solidarity.
Stop together, we can do nothing. All right.
Peace, guys.
See you guys.
These guys.
Yeah.
Gotta figure this out. Okay.
So that was Crunkasaurus Rex from Indianapolis, Indiana. Now I'm chilling.
Make
Yo,
sure to
can you
check out
guys see all
tomorrow.
the shit that I'm drawing?
Yeah. Make sure tomorrow to check out the compilation from the Eco Fest.
Yeah,
Have the new track on it. Free download. The link will probably be all over the place tomorrow morning. whenever Josh makes it go live.
Where are the goons at?
Now I post like open invites to everyone to get in and act all wild.
Yeah, just at this point, just send it to anyone. Yo, where's Jordan? I thought he was gonna come on. Man, I kind of zoned out. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even know when Jimmy left. I don't know. Mitch was gonna come on, but then he didn't.
I mean, we were mostly balanced right when we were wrapping up. I think that Max one was a fucked up, because he kept connecting and disconnecting. I don't think that's anybody anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, so I was saying, yeah, you can't kick people off. They don't have a way for you to do it. You have to, like, yeah, dude.
But it's
like
my Hangout. This is
Yeah.
my Google
That's what
Hangout.
everyone's bitching about. Like, they were talking about how like they had 52 people in and they accidentally invited one wrong person and they had to fucking remake a new one. Like, you gotta hope that.
That's so dumb.
Me. Anyone looking at the? I just noticed these comments. On the there the pirate head is, on the group chat or whatever. Did one of you guys ever get with Cammy, whoever Andrew Jonas is? But yeah. So next week we'll have settle your scores. That'll be dope.
Yeah, settle your scores next. Some guy said the Easy Revival podcast was pretty fun for the 10 minutes I was on it. Trayton just said his shit died. Josh Mason says 666 likes and I'll release the Tie Fest comp early. Dude, you're not gonna get 666 likes. Come on.
There's 3,000 people, dude.
Yeah, but dude, it's so rare that anything in there would even get more than like 100 likes.
Yeah, dude, I say we we keep having bands on.
Yeah, definitely.
That's definitely good. We had 2 hours with them too. That was pretty
Really?
good.
They were on for 2 hours?
We probably really started. Everyone was on by like 9:10, 9:15. They left at 11.
Shit. Yo, dude. Wait, my shit's fucking up. Wait a sec. Dude, do you think you could keep this going for like 10, 15 more minutes if I disappear for a second? Or should we just call it off? Because other people might come in and might revive it.
Like, keeping up. Let me. Well, yeah. If you're gonna, yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I'll just be back in like 10 minutes.
That's straight. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a beer and I'll sit around for a minute. Shoot the shit with Steven. Why you got a pirate thing on? I'm a SpongeBob over here. Yeah, where the fuck? Wait, so are you just drawing all that on yourself? Your mic doesn't work. I think you're muted or something. Yeah, talk. Are you back yet? You still got no sound. That's weird. Whenever you touch whatever, it like crackled, but then it went away. Nothing.
Yo, like this now?
There you go. Yeah, you're good.
Alright, sweet, man.
I was gonna say you were super quiet like the whole time.
I guess no one heard me then. Oh well, it was still a great show. So
Yeah, I think that went pretty well.
yeah, that's gonna help out Crunkasaurus Rex a lot.
Yeah. Well, I think it's gonna help like this whole thing actually kind of work a lot better because if we keep doing this like bands every week,
It's
not
cool to see that they're just like, normal people.
Yeah. It's gonna do. The fest is gonna be dope.
Yeah, I can't make it up, but
Yeah, where are you at? You're
Florida. It's probably like a 12-hour drive,
what part of Florida?
like the Space Coast, like over by Kennedy Space Center in like Orlando, a little bit.
What are you closer to, Tampa or Jacksonville?
It's like 2.5 hours both ways. I'm on the East Coast. Tampa's on the West Coast.
Yeah. And then Jacksonville's east, isn't it?
Yeah, like northeast,
Yeah.
like right before Georgia.
Let's say well if,
St. Augustine's up there.
do you know any bands around that area that would want to play some shows actually? I need like 2 more either pop punk or like easy hardcore bands for the 31st of August in Jacksonville. The OLs are
Jacksonville?
on tour, yeah.
I'll give it a quick thought.
Yeah.
None that come up right now, but I'm sure I could find. I'm sure. I mean, what did you get Bad Year on there?
I haven't been able to get a hold of him. Or maybe I haven't been able to get a hold of him yet, or they might have already said no.
Alrighty, because Glenn's normally pretty excited to play.
Yeah, because Glenn never got back to me about it. Because right now it's going to be the OLs, Anchors to Anchors, and Sharptooth. And, oh, sweet. Hold on, give me a second. This guy.
Is that like the like most southern point of their tour?
Tampa is the most southern point, but that show's already filled. We're playing Epic Problems at the skate park.
Epic Problem is really sick.
Yeah, I'm excited I got on that show.
Epic Problem's really cool. There's no like barricades or anything.
Oh, nice.
It's basically like just like a step up. So that's a really intimate location. I need to listen to the Oh Whales. Aren't they mostly like pop punk though?
They are, but they fit well. Like they they definitely are on
Where
like
are
the
they
more
from?
aggressive, like easier side of pop punk. Like there's no real screaming. There's some gang vocals. There's no double bass, but there are like sort of breakdowns.
Double bass. I mean, double bass isn't everything. I've definitely seen some people on single pedal do some crazy stuff.
Yeah, like and Alex is really really good. He's a very good drummer. He's really good. Like when you see him live, it's definitely something that
Cool, man.
you can tell that he's kind of like in control. It's really they have a really good vibe going with all of them. Like because I guess John and Derek, the lead singer and rhythm guitarist, and then the bassist, those two played in other bands before with each other. And then I guess they found Derek and then had a different drummer and then replaced him with Alex. And so they've been the kind of like version of them has been around for about a year.
Where are they from?
Raleigh.
Alright.
And then Sunnydale, the other one that I'm talking about, Mike Shones and all them, they're out of Durham. So it's like another sort of like local almost that I'm always pairing them up. Everybody's like good buddies. Another one to check out, actually they came through on tour and I booked 2 shows for them is Second Story Anthem. Actually really good. They put on a kick-ass show.
Alright, so the O Whales got some music on YouTube, I think I see.
They do. They have some live stuff, and then they have 2 like sort of demo versions of tracks on their Bandcamp that are still pretty good, but the new stuff is going to be
Right.
soon. The video for Red Turtle is pretty good. And then there's one at the Motor Co. I think it's Rebound Kids at the Motor Co. is another good one.
Well, I'm gonna take another look at the Thai Fest lineup. Trophy Wives is really good live. They're really professional.
It's those Trophy Wives and Carousel Kings are the 2 headliners, correct?
Yeah. I was able to see Trophy Wives play in Orlando. And they were the only bands like them on the ticket, but it was pretty sick.
Boulders is good. City of Sirens is good. Are they? I guess he's just doing an acoustic set, maybe.
Well, I was just about to say that too. I don't think he has a band.
No, he doesn't at the moment. They were talking about that. I guess they might have him do like an acoustic set or something. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Southview is pretty good. Set your scores and Crunk, obviously.
I'm excited to hear some new Sell Your Scores.
Messenger Down is pretty good. Yeah, I am too. Actually, they said I guess they're done with the recording. They're just waiting on the mixing and mastering.
Hell yeah!
Looking for the right person to do it or whatnot.
Doesn't Callaway have some new tunes they're playing?
I'm not sure. I'm less familiar with them than some of them.
Alrighty. Yeah, they're there's definitely like I never really grouped them with Easy, but they have like 1 or 2 songs that are pretty easy.
Check out Skydiving by Sunnydale. That's one of their songs. It's really, I think that's my favorite song off the EP. And they have a couple new ones. They'll probably be able to put a 7 or 8 song set together. They have 4 on an EP, and then they're working on their second one.
Oh, I've seen Sunnydale's album cover before. I don't know why I have never listened to it.
You probably saw it on the playlist through Thai Fest that they made on Spotify.
That's some pretty sick album art.
Yeah, it's Let me go look at it again. Remember everything's on it.
It's got a little bit of everything.
Much like comic books and stuff, right? If I recall.
Yeah, it's got a
Yeah,
lot
all
of
that shit, like all that stuff's from his studio. So they, Canon and Mike run a studio called Last Chance Studios, obviously, out of Durham, and that's like a lot of the stuff that's in there, like decorating it. Like they have like the shield and sword from like that Link had, a bunch of Doctor Who stuff. There's a bunch of like comic books and
Yeah, that's fun.
It's a super chill place, and they do real good work.
Man.
That's who did the OLs thing. It's like we're trying to cultivate our little scene up here.
The O Whales. I'll check him out after we get off of here.
Yeah.
That'll be sick. I don't know where everyone's at right now.
I don't know. I guess we're just floating for 15 minutes or something, and then Aaron said he's gonna be back. I guess more people are gonna come from lurking and come hang out.
Hell yeah. We should have talked to them about some of their gear. That would have been cool.
Oh, yeah, dude. Good point.
Yo.
We know the other thing we covered that some of your scores pointed out to me is we talked about like what are some of the smaller bands. Oh, yeah, what's up, you back?
Yo.
Steven just brought up a good point. We should have hit them up with gear questions.
Oh, dude, know what's funny? I remember at one point, like towards the end, I was like, the only question we haven't asked them, like to do with actual music, is gear questions. And to me personally, I'm not into gear at all. I don't know why. I'm not into it. Like I just find it boring.
What could be a cool thing to do with that is how like I don't know. I think it's maybe AP or something like that. They do like the rig rundowns. That's the way that we could like. Because eventually we're going to run out of bands to have on the show just to talk about being a band, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
But then if we do that, like then all of a sudden there's 2 or 3, like, all right, we'll do like a month of guitar rundowns, and then that's 4 bands. And so then they're back. And then another month we'll do drum rundowns, and that's 4 more bands. And you do guitar rundowns again with 4 different bands.
Dude, that's like, wow. I never thought of
it. Content.
Yeah, but I mean, no, I don't really worry about that though. I think there's gonna be enough bands for like the next year probably. I mean, or we could have those episodes. Like, dude, the last episode there was no band.
Yeah, no, it wasn't.
Dude, that was the best episode. Like, okay, dude, no shot towards Crunkasaurus Rex because I fucking love those guys and they were awesome to have on. And same thing with like Abandoned by Bears, and then like Knockout Kid were on, but I wasn't even there when they were on. But the most fun I had was definitely last time, just like because so many random people rolled through.
Yeah, there was definitely a good crowd last week.
Like if what I was talking about, like we can cut it. Like even with Crunk, man, that was wore them the fuck out. We could definitely make it a little bit more concise. Like, all right, we're gonna have an hour with the band, and have like it a little bit more organized. Like, all right, the first 15 minutes we're gonna talk about like this. Here's like a list of like a shit ton of questions that obviously won't fit in 15 minutes, but we'll just have them there. Like and then like the second part will transition into like talking about the new album that they're plugging, and then questions about that. And then like
I kind of like the impromptu style though.
Yeah.
But definitely,
and then we need a system just like keep track of what we're already asking, so then we can just like.
It's definitely cool that you've like planned out the episodes though with like the bands. Like that's pretty sick. Wait, so next week it's set your scores.
Set your scores. It's gonna be 2 of them. It's not gonna be all of them.
Word, but and then the next, the one after that.
That would be August. August 3rd will be Sunnydale. No, I'm sorry, August 4th. Excuse me. It'll be Sunnydale.
So they're easy core?
Who, Sunnydale?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're more easy than the OLs are.
Oh, okay.
The OLs are a little
Yeah,
bit
I'm
more
done.
on the pop punk side. They're like, I was explaining to Steven, it's like they're clean vocals, but there's also gang vocals. There's like sort of breakdowns, but single bass. Like Alex doesn't play double bass, but it works. It definitely
Word.
jams.
Yeah, I got to listen to these bands. I definitely have to check them out. There's definitely like definitely some bands on Thai Fest that I probably haven't heard for sure.
Yeah, and then the 11th will be OLs, and that'll be them plugging their new EP, and then plugging the lead up to Thai Fest and the tour, and then probably the week after that. The
Well,
actually, the 14th I'm clear. The 15th is the next show.
this is like personally, I want to have Trophy Wives and Carousel Kings. I want to have both those bands on. I don't know if they'd be down, but yeah.
Let's see. That's yeah. I mean, I'll get in touch with Josh and see if that's something that we could possibly pull off. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't happen, but that would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see why that wouldn't be able to happen.
What about Boulders?
Oh, Boulders are definite. I don't think that would be hard at all.
Yeah. Or Anchors to Anchors.
Not a problem at all. I can hit up Nick if you want them on.
Yeah, no, dude. Nick was actually, dude. I started the Revive Easy Core group, but it was kind of like, it was almost like co-founded in a way with that dude. Like I remember I was having a conversation with that dude, and I was just like, "Yo, should I make a Defend Easy Core group?" He's like, "Yeah, go for it." And I started it, and he was the first person I added. So
Nice.
I like his band a lot too. So I definitely thought of having him on, and plus he's playing Thai Fest or whatever too. So it all basically it's
They're
sick.
playing
Like
a couple more shows with the OLs. They're playing Tampa, Jacksonville, and Charleston with them as well. They're going on a tour, and then we're splitting. So that's gonna be kind of cool.
By the way, sorry for not responding to those Facebook messages you sent me. I literally just got in just to do this podcast, but I saw you sent me shit. I'll read it and respond to it after.
Oh, it's all good. I think it was just about stuff during the podcast, so doesn't matter anymore. Oh no, I did send you.
No, I think it was shit. It was before. It was. I think it was before. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no worries.
Yeah. I would say like the 2 weeks leading up to Thai Fest, like on the podcast, we should have Trophy Wives, and then the week before it, we should have Carousel Kings, because they're pretty much like the two headlining bands. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I just messaged Josh. We'll see. That'd be cool. Let's see. They're on Warped Tour right now though, so there is that.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, Carousel Kings are doing Warped Tour, so.
I think so. Or Trophy Wives.
Oh, wait. Sick.
Trophy Wives are really cool dudes. Got to hang out with them for a bit.
Word. Trophy Wives do not look how they sound. They look
Definitely,
like a fucking.
definitely not.
They look like a scene core band. They look like they play Rise Core straight up.
Dude, you know what band doesn't look at all like what they sound like? I still haven't actually looked at all of them, but These Hearts, when they were still,
the thing is with these Hearts though is they do have that heavier like crabcore influence.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
they definitely do. But then you look at them, they look like just the sissiest little group.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Like they're like the scenest looking easy core band for sure. Well, them and like Armed with Crayons. These Hearts was fucking sick though, dude. If we could get a couple or even one of the dudes from These Hearts, even though they're not a band anymore, like just to oh
Or
man,
even
because I fucking love that band. I don't know. Honestly, I don't think so. I don't.
that'd be like we can track them down. I don't see why we couldn't. But then again, if they're not a band, they also might. Not, I don't know why they broke up or anything behind it, but if they're
I
not a
think
band, they not want
it was definitely probably financial. Like, yo, another thing too is like they were signed to Victory, and Victory is
Victor
notorious
known
for
for fucking bands.
yeah,
Or
they fuck
was.
fans left, right, and center.
I guess
So
they're better now apparently, but that's kind of a hard thing to like. I would never sign or tell anybody that I knew to ever like, hey, do you think I should do this? But no, you shouldn't.
yeah,
And
it's
guess what?
honestly, I
2013,
mean,
2014 is when they were fucking the Day to Remember. Like that's not ancient history. That's not like
yeah,
oh from first to last a long time ago. Yeah, but the Day to Remember isn't a long time ago. Like that shit's still they're still fucking with that shit. I'm pretty sure.
yeah, bro. It just seems like a bad idea to even sign with them. But the problem is okay, because I was thinking, okay, obviously the bands we've had on are currently active bands, and I was thinking because there were so many sick easycore bands from back in the day that broke up, that I still listen to this day. But the
Yes.
problem with those bands is a lot of those dudes don't give a shit about that type of music anymore, and they don't want to go.
There's
They don't
still
want to. Sorry.
or there's still like some bad blood between what the reason the breakup was, or it's something that's not like no one wants to talk about like why their band is no more. That shit's rough. I remember a friend of mine in a band, one of his old bands, they went on a tour and they did like a documentary that kind of like they up to their breakup, and it was like kind of like I watched it with him, and not like it was emotional just to watch it, but then it was like it was weird to see him having to like relive this shit. Like it's
What band was this?
they were called The Finest Hour. They're out of Cleveland.
Oh, I don't know them.
No, they're pretty dope.
Not every band has like a super dramatic breakup though.
No, yeah, I mean it wasn't super dramatic. It was just they were just done. It was time to like let it go. It was like a good break. It was a good breakup, but it's still like
Yeah.
it hurts. Like a lot of people don't want to talk about that. I don't know.
No, I feel you. Like, I think the main issue is definitely like people growing out of the genre and moving on to different. Okay, like for example, let's say like Matt Karakees. I love the Citizen Easy Core demo, but there's no way that Matt Karakees wants to go on a fucking podcast and talk to people about Easy Core. That's that's what he's trying to escape. That's what he's been trying to escape that shit since like 2010. Constant trolling, like, oh, your band had an Easy Core demo, huh? Like that story with the boombox. That shit is hilarious, but man, I kind of feel bad for him in a way, Like,
I don't see why. Like, I mean, what is he like knocked out of his demo or something? Like, why? Who cares? Like,
the thing is,
he did different things, but
I don't know. He just, I don't know. It's weird. I mean, yeah, they changed their style so much that it's just so far removed from like who they are as a band, I guess nowadays.
Yeah.
But
I think it's nice that like if you're talking like escaping it, I think that's some of the shit that with the recent kind of reordering of the hierarchy and everything, that's something we're kind of trying to get rid of. Is the fact that I mean, what you want to escape is all these fucking kids who just want to troll and be assholes all the time. Like,
yeah. I mean, I kind of
like I love your music, but I'm just gonna relentlessly be a dick to you online. Like, why the fuck would you want to come?
yeah, and that's the reason why he approached Jacob Winsick. He said, the trolling has to stop, the heckling has to stop. And then apparently there were legal threats. I don't know if you heard about all this, but apparently like his band's management actually like sent out legal threats apparently for like harassment or whatever.
Who?
Sorry? Matt Karakees of Citizen.
Oh.
Because he was tired of people like we kind of started that trend started kind of in our group or even before that maybe, but it was definitely always a trend to troll them and like play Holy Toledo and shit like that.
Well, that's the thing. Like, we can't. Like, we want to be known as like a credible thing. Like we're talking about like a movement. Like that's the big thing that we're spending all the time. Well, then we can't act like a bunch of fucking kids trolling. Like, don't get me wrong, I love.
Oh yeah, no, for sure, dude. I don't, man.
We
I
can't use it like we're like, and even as funny as it was, like perfect example. Not to bust your balls, but like I'm pretty like when we trolled neck deep, isn't there like some hashtag easy like revive easy core 2K15?
yeah.
Like, troll.
I don't. I
Yeah.
think the neck deep. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what type of trolling. There's definitely some trolling where it's just you're just being annoying. You're not funny. You're
Yeah,
harassing people.
for sure. And like I'm not saying that like, I'm the first person to be like, look, you can't take a joke. Fuck you. Like,
Yeah.
it's a joke. I don't care if you're like you can defend all you want to go away, but we also got to pretend that we're professional a little bit.
Yeah.
Wait. Take a piss.
Yo, Jimmy left a band in the chat called Murder the Tyrants. What a fucking name. Murder the Tyrants.
In the chat?
Oh, you're not in. It's the Easy Revivalist group chat. You're not cool enough to be in the group chat, man. No, I'm just kidding. Yo, like, where did everyone? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man?
Well, I mean, we're still live.
We live, son, and we have one viewer. Yo, shout out to that dude.
I'm just reading Josh Barnes' status about trying to get a gun for like he's trying to trade away like an amp and like other things to receive a gun from someone.
Why does he want a gun?
I think I really don't know, but I'd hope just for like self-defense. But
Yeah,
I don't know.
I hope he's not.
Cody Travis said he used to have an AK,
Oh, okay.
but I don't know. I'm not a big gun guy, but I'm pretty sure an AK is quite illegal to own.
Yeah, I don't know about that shit. We don't really have a gun culture in Canada. We're pussies. We're soft.
We're pretty gun friendly in America.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when I was in high school, I went on a road trip with my dad and brother. We were in some like ghetto part of Sacramento at night getting gas, and there was this dude who just like walked by like holding a handgun like at his waist, and I thought he was gonna rob the gas station my dad was in. I was so fucking scared,
man.
dude. I'd never seen a gun in person before that, and like some dude is just walking by like our car with a fucking handgun, like.
It's legal to carry them like out in public like that sometimes.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. I don't know. Oh yeah, now I see. Oh wait. Oh no, never mind.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna make this super easy, and we'll just plan out everything up to Tie Fest. I'm just gonna post and be like, yo, if you're on Tie Fest and want to have like an interview.
Yo, that guy posted in the Revive Easy Core group. He's like, "Fuck mainstream easy. Heroes of the hi-fi is everything I will ever need." Bro, that's. I mean, I assume he's. It's obviously in jest, but like, the term mainstream easy is like so funny. Like, bro, like 4 Year Strong, man. Those guys are so fucking mainstream.
Yeah, fuck those guys.
Yeah, like they're like I can't turn on the radio without hearing their song. Like it's just bullshit.
I'm so sick of hearing Chone Hall right next to like fucking whatever the new rap song is. Like listen to the radio.
Dude, like I'm trying to listen to some Nicki Minaj, and they keep playing Chunk No Captain Chunk, and it's like, what the fuck?
Dude, where's Glenn been? Glenn should have gotten in here.
Glenn Ramirez?
Glenn Ramezi.
Yeah, he needs to get his ass in here so I can ask him to fucking give me an answer up playing this goddamn show.
Has he been on the podcast yet?
He was
No,
on.
we haven't.
He was on. I mean, he hasn't been on our podcast, but he was on Babe Talk the same time I was on.
Oh,
His band people say they're like kind of easy. I don't know. I don't think they're really easy, but
they're not, but
people dig them
I
in
mean,
that group though, for sure.
they support the revival, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, exactly. Like he has like the T-shirt on in the music video and stuff.
I actually just bought a Bad Year shirt today. It's like one that says Dab Year on it, and it has Carlton from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and it's a picture of Glenn wearing the shirt, and he just looks totally dapped out. It's really funny.
Did they ship that to? I'm assuming do you not live like near them? They ship it?
No. Glenn and I actually live like 40 minutes apart.
Oh, okay. So you bought it like in person.
So I get to see them all the time. So.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So you're from Florida.
Yes, sir.
Where in Florida?
It's like if you go to Orlando and just go like east to the ocean. I live on the beach.
Word. That's dope. I mean, I'm kind of scared of hurricanes, but besides that, I think Florida seems pretty sweet.
We're due for one. I mean, I remember growing up, there's like weeks where we would just get like 3 hurricanes like a week.
Wow.
But we haven't really been hit like hard in a while, so we're definitely due to get some bad weather.
Yeah. Yeah, we had like a severe thunderstorm. I don't know why it's severe. Severe thunderstorm with like a tornado warning even too. And tornadoes are the scariest shit ever. Those scare me way more than hurricanes. Tornadoes are like the worst.
Yeah.
We don't really. It's funny. Like Canada doesn't really have to deal with like natural disasters. Like our earthquakes, dude. Our earthquakes are so soft. Like they're they're the weakest fucking earthquakes. Like
they don't even exist over here.
Yeah. I know, yeah, obviously like in California they have crazy ones, but no, in here they're pretty subtle.
Florida's a pretty easy state though. We got a Day to Remember out of here.
And Newfound Glory.
Yeah. And
Newfound Glory, that's kind of done. There you go. And that's the end.
Yeah. Newfound Glory.
The beginning.
I love seeing them live, man. They can still put on some crazy shows.
Yeah, they're good.
I
Dude,
saw
his
them.
voice still sometimes gets me. Like it's.
I saw them in 2004.
That's a long time ago.
Yeah, I was still in high school at that point. Yeah.
I remember buying Newfound Glory shirts from like Hot Topic, like years, like back, like I was probably like a freshman in high school.
Yeah, because I remember Josh Mason was like, man, I've been to an Easy Core show in 2007, like that's Easy Core as fuck. And I was thinking, I was like, could I beat that? I was like, wait, I saw fucking Newfound Glory in 2004. I don't think anyone could beat that, because you know, at least I'm known for something is like regarded as like one of the first Easy Core songs, along with Goonies Never Say Die by Set Your Goals, and both those songs came out in 2004. So if I went to a Newfound Glory show before 2004, I feel like it wouldn't even really be an Easy Core show. That would be like a proto Easy Core show, but not an Easy Core show. But I mean, the most Easy cred would be going to Set Your Goals first show which Alex Bigman from Fight Fair, he said he was at it. So I'm pretty jealous of him for that.
The big man.
Yeah, I wanna have him on actually. I don't know if
That
he would be
would
down though.
that would be something else.
Yeah, he's really chill. Like Fight Fair was definitely one of my favorite bands back in the day, back in the easycore era.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
okay,
again,
we're still in the easycore era. Don't get me wrong, but I mean the initial easycore era. The
Yeah,
original.
no. I remember listening to their EP back years ago, like 2009, 2010.
Yeah, I jammed that shit in like 2008, I think. Settle the Score EP. It's fucking sick.
I didn't really I didn't know that they made like an entire pop rocks like album for like a while because I only really like listened to that EP.
Yeah, I definitely prefer the EP, but I like everything they've done. Like, they had an EP after the album actually, where they went back to easycore kind of. It was a
It's
really
like
cool thing.
a black and white album with like two Fs on it.
Yeah. It's kind of like it's kind of an unknown like release. Like not a lot of people know about it. I feel, but
I feel like more people know about the Scrams like X Fashion X. Like I feel like people know more about that than they do
yeah.
that EP.
And that was their first. I think that was their first one. The fashion was it fashion EP? I think
X Fashion X.
X fashion.
Yeah, I
Yeah, X
think
fashion.
I think that was the name of like the like band at the time, like the project though.
Oh wow, they weren't even. Oh okay.
I don't think they were under Fight Fair when that. I think they were called like X Fashion X, but I could be totally wrong. I know I
That's a
know
funny band name.
there's also have you heard of the Seeing Means More? It's like
Yeah.
another
His old
Scrams.
like
Yeah.
Scrams band. Yeah. I'm not really into that music that much, but I've heard a couple songs by them and I was digging it. Like I think it's pretty sick.
It's definitely weird to see where they came from and how they ended up where like like how they end up at California Kicks. You know?
Yeah, it's weird. I remember like he said that San Diego, that was the first pop punk song. I guess they call it pop punk, not easycore back then.
Yeah,
But
it's on X Fashion X, and
yeah.
that
But
track is so weird.
that album, I mean that EP in general is weird. It's definitely not easycore for the most part. It's more like post-hardcore or something.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
hold on.
I
Oh,
remember
imagine.
Show you guys the new tour poster.
Right, what were you saying?
I got the OWL's new tour poster just came in. About to show that shit. It's like,
Sweet.
Yeah, their stuff. Them and Sunnydale's on Name Your Price, so I'm stoked to get that on their band camps.
Yeah, I gotta check those bands out. Yo, imagine if we got like some of the dudes from Set Your Goals on here, bro.
I'm stoked on Alex Bigman showing up.
I'd even be stoked on that, but I'm just thinking of like,
Yeah,
damn,
some
man,
like
who could we get? Who could, like,
some big goals.
yeah.
well, isn't Dan in our group, or did he leave because everyone fucking fanboyed like assholes?
I bet
Drove
everyone
down.
fanboyed like assholes and then he left. Dude, if I was in a band
Connor?
like,
I think there's somebody in our group I think that might know their tour manager. I'll see if they can hit him up. I don't know. That'd probably be nothing because this is we're doing
JR.
fucking Google Handout. I don't know how official it would be for like I don't know 40 strong be like yeah sure we'll come to we'll shoot the shit in a
I don't
Google
know, bro. I as of now I doubt it, but I mean, who knows where this could lead
Yeah,
us.
for sure. All right,
I mean, come on. We do have 2 viewers. We're not.
well, we had 3 for a while, so there's that.
Shit. How do you see? Do you see how many like?
No,
I
you said
can't.
it earlier.
Huh?
You said it earlier.
Oh, okay. So I'm the only one who has that information.
Yeah,
I
no, I
guess.
don't see who's watching.
Oh.
Oh, what did I just fucking do this?
That's really weird that you can't like kick people off though.
Yeah, isn't that some
Man, I bet you can. I bet there's like, we'll find a way. I don't know. Or okay, you know what it is? I mean, if the person's a dick, they won't care about this. But if there's someone who's on and they're just making a lot of noise and they shouldn't be there, and all of us say, dude, just fucking go away. Like, if that dude doesn't go away, then he's an annoying asshole.
Well, yeah.
But
Well,
I mean, if we're just very clear about it, because there's sometimes where like someone will cam up, and he has a lot of background noise, and he's not really contributing anything to the conversation, but no one really says anything because we're so laid back here. We're like the most laid back dudes ever.
Yeah,
But,
nobody ever gets angry.
yo, bro.
Oh, god damn it, no. Go this fucking hide that shit.
Dude,
Here.
Down to Friend and Josh Barnes
that shit.
live. Let's go.
That Epic Problem show is gonna be sick.
Let's get some fucking beef, son. Beef, son.
Look at this. How you like this poster?
Where? Oh, wait, show it again? Oh, okay. Wait, you talk while, like, so it...
I just clicked on his picture, so
you just click on it?
Yeah,
Okay.
you just click on mail and sit up there.
Yeah, man, that looks good. That's dope.
So here's the unofficial announcement about the O Whales tour, because we just got the poster.
Yep.
Stoked about that shit. It's gonna be fucking dope.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Is that a Rolling Rock?
Hell yeah.
But yeah, dude, their show at Epic Problem is gonna be really sick because that's a really, really cool venue.
Yeah, I'm excited about that one. That's kind of the highlight of the venues. Well, I mean, Thai Fest is dope, and then Epic Problems is the 29th, and then we got on the 30th is Tampa, and then 31st is Jacksonville. Charleston is whatever. Rockin' Hard should be good. And then it was kind of cool. I got him an acoustic set at a Hot Topic in Greenville, like that afternoon before the show.
Are they playing in Georgia too?
No, we couldn't find anything in Georgia, dude. It's hard to. We didn't want to go.
Georgia's a really like spread out state.
Yeah.
It's really like.
Get anything in Savannah. My dude in Augusta never got back to me, and Atlanta wasn't like the route that we were trying to go. Look, I have a couple people in Atlanta.
That is like a big state to travel, though.
Georgia? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We're about to hit the 3-hour mark on here.
Yeah, no. If you want to, I'm down to just like chill and shoot the shit if you want to kill it.
Yeah, I'm down.
5. Just fucking.
Although, like, watching this like later, it's just gonna be like the first 2 hours of like super solid, and then like the hour of us just like hanging.
That's what I'm saying. Like, there's gotta be somebody. Like, we have a whole fucking Easy Productions group. I'm sure somebody in there would be down to like edit.
Man,
like,
not
tough,
even.
Right?
Bro, don't get me wrong. I super appreciate you're like wanting to make this more pro, but in terms of the format, I think we kind of have it perfect. Like, have the band on it first, and then people could watch as long as they want with the band. And then once the band leaves, they know that it's just going to be us just chilling, and they could stay with us.
The other thing we can do is just like, you know how you can do like the timestamps on YouTube, where like like in the comments it would be like Crunkasaurus from like here to here, like
that'd be cool.
Kind of like segmented so we can have like the whole run thing. But then if somebody's just like, all right, I want to like if we end up having like 2 bands on or something like that, or like I don't know, you can like break down some of the sections. You know, people are like, oh yeah, click it like at the 231 mark, and you click on it, it goes directly to 231.
Yeah.
Some shit like that.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate that when people upload full albums. I don't.
Yeah.
When people upload full albums and they don't do that shit, I'm like, fuck, man. Like.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Oh,
So did you guys get the chance to listen to Jurassic Classic already?
No, not
No,
yet.
I missed it. I heard like the last 3 seconds of it or some shit.
It's
Actually, I'm gonna
it's a huge improvement from their EP,
Oh, word.
and
Okay, yeah.
the EP was really good, and it
Yeah.
was a huge improvement.
Fuck, man, I'm stoked to hear it then.
It was very like, you know how they were talking about like we were talking about, it's like their music's like easy, like orchestra, you know, like
Yeah.
well, that this like Jurassic Classic really, like there's a lot of like background like synthy stuff going on. This makes it really, really, like gives it a really full sound.
Wait, so
My buddy's still watching us. That's fucking hilarious. It's just
Wait.
he messages like, "Do fucking Rolling Rock drink you, like, faggot."
I'm not familiar with Kingdom Leaks, but when someone posted how Crunkasaurus Rex is on Kingdom Leaks, and it's the name of their new EP, does that mean the EP already leaked?
I'll tell you right now.
Or is it like they're
looking it
waiting for it to leak?
No, like Kingdom Leaks is like it's a leak. Like you can get the album. It's just like
Okay, well, bro, that means their EP has leaked. Apparently.
Right. Well, it's not necessarily like leaked, because I mean you can give it to Kingdom Leaks and just be like, "Here's my EP, put it out."
But they didn't leak it, did they?
I don't know. They didn't seem like super surprised or upset about it. when
Man,
you brought it up.
if I could get their whole new EP now, I'd be
Um,
stoked to hear that
No,
shit.
no, see. Like,
Yeah,
'cause I
see if
think
you can
they're
find
talking
it.
about with like the like with merch. They're like, well, I mean, like you can download it. Like it's on Bandcamp, it's on Spotify, like whatever.
Or,
But even Bandcamp you can rip from, like even if like you have to like buy it.
yeah.
I don't see Crunkasaurus Rex on Kingdom Leaks. I see their old E EP.
Someone posted a screenshot in their Revive Easy Core group.
Yeah.
Go find that, and it was the name of their new EP.
I know what the picture looks like. I saw it earlier. It's like a little. Oh, okay, I see it.
Is it
Oh, it's on upcoming releases for Kingdom Leaks.
Oh, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Does it
Is
say
that
when,
pretty like?
when the release date is? Because then it might be, if it's like August 13th, then maybe they're just
It says August 13th.
that's the release
Yeah.
date.
Okay.
So they're just gonna host it.
So, are either of you guys in bands right now?
I am.
Oh.
Sort of.
What band are you in?
We don't have anything online yet, but we've been. The name is called Quality Kid, and
Quality Kid?
Quality Kid.
Quality
It's
Kid.
actually it's a at my high school we have a surf team that like wins like nationally. That was just a little like side fact. But the name like of the surf team, like they always had shirts and they always had Quality Kid on them. So I'm in like a me and my buddy like and my younger brother, we've always like dug the idea of like surfcore. And so like we like try, we're not like solely like gonna do like surfcore stuff, but we do like enjoy having like the surf vibe to us.
Is it like Pop Rocks by Fight Fair?
Comps
It's,
live in 10 minutes.
It's a little heavier for sure. That's like a really like, you know, Pop Rocks is really like, it's like almost neon a little bit.
Wait, so are you guys easycore at all? Or?
We are. That's
okay.
That's the majority of it, yeah.
Yeah.
But we also are putting out like we're trying to like finish writing like a few like surf, like I play lead guitar, so I'm trying to put in like a lot of like surfy like riffs with like some chugs underneath it.
Yeah.
So things like Wipeout. Lots of like little cool like
Wow.
kind of. We'll see how it comes. It's coming. Sometimes it's like
Mike
heavy.
Shones from Sunnydale's about to get on.
Huh?
Oh, there he is. Mike Shones from Sunnydale just joined us.
Yo, what's good, Mike?
What up, y'all?
Yo.
Dude, you have a Jack Russell?
Nah, he's like a pit bull bulldog puppy.
What?
He's not mine. He's available for adoption through like my girlfriend's animal rescue, and I'm just hanging out with him.
Can I see its face? Like the full. Yo, say something. So, oh no, okay, just click on your screen. Again.
What do?
Oh, that's cute. It kind of looks like a. I don't know. It kind of looked like a Jack Russell at first, but
Yeah,
not
he's
really.
just 9 weeks old and already like 18 pounds, so he's gonna be like a big fucking dog.
Oh wow.
I have a Chihuahua and a pit bull that are mine, but they're just in the other room hanging out with
Always
my lady.
vicious.
Bro,
Not-
if they're opposite sex, you should make them breed. I've always wanted to see a pit bull Chihuahua.
They're both. There's tons of them. You just have to look them up. But yeah, they're like they're neutered and they're both dudes. So either way, they're shooting.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, lost
that
twice
might
there.
be kind of hard. But so wait, they can actually crossbreed Chihuahuas?
Yeah, you can
and
breed any
pit bulls?
dogs. Like pit bulls are mixed breeds of like Jack Russell Terriers and bulldogs, basically from
Yeah,
back.
like hunting dogs and shit.
Word.
And like, yeah, like I mean, most cool dog breeds nowadays are fucking mixed breeds of some shit.
Yeah.
They just genetically splice into one dog. Why are we talking about dogs though?
I don't know.
It's just
I
like
mean,
a fucking puppy.
Yeah,
Nah,
hey,
this-
where's Rylan at? Is he at work?
Yeah, he gets home in probably like an hour.
We may still be going. Shit lasted like 4.5 hours last week. You missed Crunkasaurus Rex, dude. Bummer. Bunch of chill dudes.
See him at the fest, bruh.
Let's talk about Sunnydale, dude.
What
Yeah,
up?
dude, I keep plugging you to all these guys. Like, man, we gotta check it out. Dude,
So I've never heard your band personally, but how would you describe it? Like,
So like to be completely like non-biased and fair, we're like a mashup of pop punk in general. So I mean, like we go more easy than standard pop punk bands, but we're
Okay.
not straight up easy. I mean, like our breakdowns. When we do a breakdown, we do it right. Because like me and the drummer come from like a hardcore background, so. Like, I mean, I've played in bands that were like metalcore and hardcore, and he's played and toured with bands that are metalcore and hardcore. And
Word.
I also have a lot of pop punk. But I mean, I'd kind of say that like overall, our in general sound, like if I had to compare us to a band, I'd say we're like Hit the Lights meets Newfound Glory.
Ooh.
But
That's
our
what
breakdown, yeah, our
Mentioning
breakdown
some good
like
bands
City Lights meets 4 Year Strong. And our melodies are just kind of a little bit of everything. Like our other guitar player kind of adds like a flair that's like very like I don't know, like because I mean we've got some songs that like we've got some parts of songs or even some whole songs that could be considered true, I guess. But then we like throw like a single string chuggy mean as fuck note in there and it tweaks it back. It's kind of like some songs are kind of like in her own words, I guess, kind of vibe.
Like what era of In Her Own Words? Like a Brand New Me EP or like the newer shit?
I hope so.
Newer stuff. Like, well, so I guess all our stuff in general is kind of, you know what I mean, like them, more like the Brand New Me, but like we do have some songs that are a little bit more like feelsy, but they still go
Okay.
hard. They go hard. I mean,
Oh,
we
yeah.
just do it all. We just kind of write whatever comes out, and most of the time it gets heavier and faster, but, you know.
Yeah, no, bro, I like so many different. I like all different types of pop punk.
Oh, yeah. Me
Except
too.
for-
I mean, I like them all.
Except for that Ramones core, I'm not into that.
Like, I even can appreciate it, but yeah, that's not the kind of stuff I listen to either. Like,
Yeah.
to be honest, I mean, when it comes to pop punk, I like it all. Like, I just don't like the sad boys vibe. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
like I just feel like there's too many fucking hours in the day to be sad. You know what I mean? Like, why be fucking sour all the time? Like, grapes are meant to be grape, purple, man, not green grapes. No
Yeah.
sourness.
We're not trying to be Kyle Hazels.
Come on.
Yeah, but I mean, like, but then again, it's like, I mean, I like some Real Friend songs, and I like some Wonder Years, and I like some modern baseball. But
Oh yeah, bro.
like-
Everyone that dragged you here is like classic.
yeah, I mean, like, they're great records and stuff like that. It's just I'm not gonna write about being sour. Like the music we write, like we let our vocalists kind of handle everything. You know what I mean, as far as lyrical content. but we try and keep it upbeat and like try to take an interesting approach to writing lyrics, so it's not just like we hate our town and our town sucks, so let's get out of here because there's a shitty fucking girl. We're kind of just like,
no, I feel
I don't
that.
know, we talk about TARDISes and fucking Buffy the Vampire Slayer and shit in our songs because we're all fucking dorks.
Oh, Buffy the
They were
Vampire
actually
Slayer.
complimenting the album art. I was explaining that's all the shit that's actually in the studio.
The album art is a bunch of nerdy comic book shit that we have in our recording studio that we just laid out on the ground and took a picture of. Like, I mean, yeah, it's cool. Like, if you're into like Newfound Glory, Hit the Lights with some heavier aspects and some softer aspects, check out our EP. It's free. It's on Spotify, so I mean, you don't have to download it. You can just go listen to it.
Also, $3.96 on fucking iTunes, so don't be faggots.
Yeah, it is.
Bandcamp?
There is. It's on Bandcamp for name your price. So I mean, you could pay if you want to help out and support. That's cool. We put it up there for that. Like, it's on iTunes just because to get it on Spotify, we had to get it on iTunes too, and so we didn't put the price. Like, obviously,
Did you guys do the TuneCore thing?
We did, but we're using a thing called DistroKid, which now I'm seeing the flaws. But basically, DistroKid is like $20 a year for unlimited uploads. So if you have like a band, you can upload fucking 10 albums a year for only $20 single price. The only downside is like it fucks you on genre. It blends you in with other bands, and you have to go through like hoops to like get separated, so you're an individual entity. It's cool because we're on Spotify, but I have no control of our Spotify page. Like, I can't go do I can't do like a profile or like edit our bio or anything like that because it's all controlled by whatever fake record label they make up to get distribution. But it's a cool, cheap way to like start out. We'll probably do TuneCore next, or we'll try and link a distro deal or something like that.
That's cool.
But I don't know. We just figure like we recorded our record ourselves and mixed and mastered ourselves and didn't put any money into it. So to ask money for it, it's like if you want to support us, it's cool because it'll just go into like merch or stickers or like getting to shows. But we didn't pay for it, so we don't need to recoup any expenses. So we're totally cool with people downloading it for free, and just as long as people enjoy it.
Also, tell them the story about where the band name came from, why there's no merch, everything like that. Now.
There is no merch. So speaking of Knuckle Puck,
actually, there is some merch. Hold on, let me grab this.
Yeah. Sorry, I feel like I just hopped in here and hijacked this whole podcast.
Oh no, it's all good, man. I mean, we were pretty low key before you came in.
I just listened to I listened to 5x5 off of the EP, and I just listened to Reboot Again, and just, like, I didn't listen to anything else, but those two songs were really good. Like, they're actually a lot more. They're a lot more easy than what I thought you were describing. So I'm real happy.
Skydiving. If you want to hear, like, skydiving's our most song. And that's the song, like, I'm the guitar player of the band. Like, I do backup vocals. And so there's, like, me sprinkled throughout. But skydiving, I sing, like, I wouldn't say a majority, but I sing, like, the verse and the pre-chorus. Like, I sing half of the verse, the whole pre-chorus, and half of the chorus. So, and I'm doing all the screaming. So,
do you write the rhythm guitar?
Yeah, well, I write the rhythm guitar.
All right. So you're pretty responsible for the whole song structure.
Yeah, basically, like, the hierarchy of the way our band goes is, like, so me and my girlfriend and the drummer in my band and another friend all live together. So me and the drummer, we write, like, the structure. If we're not writing at practice, we write the structures. Right. You know, kind of, like, get that bass ideas. And I'll put leads to it if I hear leads. Or I'll put cool bass shit if I hear cool bass shit. But I try to keep that open because I want everybody in the band to have their say.
Of course.
And so, like, our lead guitar player, will, like, add his shit. But we write, the songs as a whole, and then we shoot them to our vocalist, and he kind of works on melodies and stuff, and then we shoot them to everybody else and kind of work on them. Or we sit at practice and just jam until something comes out. It just depends on what kind of mood we're in or how we want to go about writing.
Awesome.
Yeah, so check out Skydiving. That's definitely our more, like, easy song. If you're listening for breakdowns, there's, like, a cool little triplet part in there and some stuff like that.
Yeah.
But,
even Reboot Again was really good.
Yeah, thank you. We got a dude from another local band. They're like an Americana punk band from here in North Carolina, in Winston-Salem. So the guy singing on the bridge of Reboot Again his name's Brian. He's in a band called Wolves and Wolves and Wolves and Wolves.
Yeah,
Whoa.
They're pretty cool. They're like
they're
folk,
great, man.
but they're like folk Americana, like punk rock. They're like they go hard. We recorded their records, like or Canon recorded their records at Last Chance Studio, where the O Whales recorded and where we recorded our stuff.
So where are you guys from?
Durham, North Carolina.
Oh, okay. So you guys.
City.
Is that a big city?
I mean, it's a big county. The city itself isn't too
Duke's
huge,
there.
but I mean Duke. Like if you follow sports at all, Duke basketball is from Durham, North Carolina. It's not as big of a city as Raleigh, which is the capital, but
Right.
it's still a sizable town. It's not like a podunk tractor drive-in town.
All right. Yeah, I'm from Florida, so I've definitely been through the state a couple times.
What part of Florida?
Like I'm down by like Orlando.
Okay, I was born in Tallahassee.
Okay.
Yeah, I was born in St. Pete.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, we got the Florida boys representing tonight. So the story about this home safe shirt that I have right here.
Yeah, that was Sunnydale.
So, yeah, tell them the story. This is great.
I mean, basically, like 2 years ago, Sunnydale started. We had a different singer. He was just our buddy's like younger brother. He was really fucking cool. It just like we're all older, so like hanging out with a 19-year-old, it just we didn't mesh well, and he wasn't serious about it. So we named the band Home Safe, like kind of going after that very typical like we're a pop punk band, so let's go for a sports or baseball theme name. And
Yeah.
we went with it, and it was cool. We liked it, and we came up with some logos, and we wrote the music for the 4 songs that are on our EP. So all those songs were written musically, which is kind of why I'm really excited to get our new stuff out, and I'll make a little announcement. But kind of cool about like so we named ourselves Home Safe, and he started kind of like faltering, and he was just like, I'm not sure I can be in the band or whatever. And we're like, that's cool, man. So we stopped and we took a little break, and we went back we hit up our friend Cannon, who was our original choice for a vocalist anyways, but he was kind of not interested in being in a band at the time because he was doing school and whatnot. And so I'm sitting at the studio recording this band, and I get a text from my friend on Facebook that's like, you have to check this out. And it was Home Safe, which is Ryan Ramachuk or whatever, the bass player from Knuckle Puck. He started that side project. And like they released an EP, and I mean obviously him being tied to Knuckle Puck helps with like they've got connections and whatnot. And so we're like, what the fuck, man? And we kept getting emails like, oh, we want to put you on tour because your EP is so good, and we hadn't released any music yet. So we're like, they're obviously talking about the other Home Safe. So we kind of like talked to him. Like I sent him an email and never got a response back. But I was like, whatever, man. I'm not going to fight this battle. So we were just hanging out in the recording studio, and again, we're huge nerds. So we had like a poster from Buffy the Vampire Slayer that said Sunnydale, because that's the name of the town that Buffy the Vampire Slayer takes place in. And like our singer Lee, who is just ridiculous, or not singer, guitar player Lee, was just like, we should just say fuck it and name the band Sunnydale, man. And we were like, yeah, that actually makes sense. And we thought about it, and it worked, and there we go. So we have no merch.
That's a good name. It kind of reminds me of like Whitechapel. They named their band after the neighborhood that Jack the Ripper killed a bunch of prostitutes in, whereas you guys are named after where Buffy the Vampire Slayer is from, and that's so pop punk. Like, that's fucking dope, man.
Appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, we were really happy with it. Like in hindsight, we were super bummed that we had to give up the name Home Safe, or didn't have to, but like should have. So we were super bummed about it because like we felt like man, we spent so long trying to find a name that this name kind of just worked, and we were okay with it. And I feel like it worked out for the better because it was a good turning point because we had the singer we were supposed to be with. I feel like Sunnydale was the band we were supposed to be. Like, because we finally had the singer that we originally wanted to be with, and he's one of our best friends, and it just made sense. And then on top of that, like, it was a new singer, all new lyrics. Like, we didn't keep any of the same lyrics or anything. We just rewrote the songs completely, except for the music. And it just ended up working out being, like, a better situation.
So, Home Safe, that's the dude from Knuckle Puck's side project where he sings in it?
Yeah, he plays guitar and sings in it. It's actually pretty good. I mean, it's not pop punk at all. It's kind of just like alternative pop rock.
Yeah. I think I've heard them. He also had another band, which weirdly enough sounded exactly like Knuckle Puck.
Yeah.
I think they were called. High Points or something like that.
Really? Yeah, I haven't heard of that. I mean,
Um,
Home Safe sounds pretty much like Knuckle Puck. If you
Yeah.
took Knuckle Puck and instead of making him like angsty pop punk, you made him like radio pop.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know?
And I heard he doesn't have a lot of he doesn't do a lot of songwriting in Knuckle Puck, so it makes sense that he'd want to have a
Yeah.
band where he writes more and stuff
Yo,
like that.
the comp just went live. Sorry to interrupt.
What?
Oh, really? Where?
The Thai Fest.
Yep.
Where is it?
Look in the group, man. Bandcamp. There's here. I'll post it.
Shit, I want to
in
listen to
this
this. You guys posted
There
in
it
the
is.
chat. Oh, sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to this stuff.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you brought that
Oh,
monster here.
That's the one that's in the room.
Oh, not that. I was talking about the bowl.
I'm gonna listen to Jurassic Classic.
Yeah, me too.
Yo,
No,
just
listen to
play
Sunny Dale.
Play it through here. Stream it.
I
Did
didn't.
somebody
I don't
does
know how to
somebody
do
have, like,
that.
if you have speakers, make
No,
it
I
so
don't
they
have good.
can
I don't have good speakers.
through your
Not
well,
here.
you're gonna have it go through your mic. Mike, don't you have like some
Yeah.
crazy good setup? You do some mastering.
Not where I am now.
I mean, I could try
I'm in
it.
the living room, like on a coffee table. I'm not rigged at all at the moment.
It's totally just up those stairs.
Yeah, but then I have to go upstairs and I don't have a couch to sit on. You see my music room? It's kind of like music on the floor stuff.
Oh, it's still. I thought you were gonna do
I don't have
this,
a,
man.
I don't have a desk yet, like up on there.
Still, you need a desk. Do you need this folding table? I tell you what, you need this folding table. Dude, it's better than sitting on the fucking floor.
No, I mean I agree. We're gonna get a desk.
Eventually. Apologies.
I mean like next week.
Yo, dope, by the way.
No, we do need to get one done.
More shameless self-promotion. Me and Jones are involved in a t-shirt / posters / graphic design logo, whatever.
Band tours and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, shirts, all
Logos,
that.
promotion, productions, shows.
Booking. Well, we're connected to a very good booking company. Major Key Booking.
You say Major League Booking?
Major League Booking. Major League Chew. There's some dip. Gonna make some dog burgers tonight.
Oh man, I got the grill. We're in North Carolina. We can get away with that shit.
Yeah, we can go the fuck we want up here.
Yeah, fuck. Don't come swimming. If any bands come down here, like in August for the fest, or any people come down here, don't go swimming in the waters. Are we on 8 now? 8 shark attacks? 7?
The beach? Yeah, don't go to the beach. Stick to the lakes. The lakes are good.
Like fucking girls getting their arms bitten off and shit.
Dude, did you see the surfer that fought off the fucking shark? He's like chilling on national TV, and then a shark.
Yeah.
Clear the water from all the sharks? Where the fuck there's not a way to clear the water from all the sharks?
By not going in the water. That's how you clear it. You
Like-
just don't know about him anymore.
Like, cool, let's go
Abstinence.
build a barrier.
I think he was lucky that the shark didn't want to eat him and just was checking him out.
Yeah, it's probably because the shark had already eaten 7 other people in the fucking water. It wasn't hungry anymore. That motherfucker was huge. Speaking of sharks, has anybody seen that Snoop Dogg video where he's like talking about sharks? He's like, "Is that a shark? That's a whale. There he go. There that big motherfucker go."
Oh, I still haven't downloaded this. I posted the link and didn't download it.
What? Oh, I saw the link post. I just didn't.
Oh,
Dude, I've been listening to
Hey.
Jurassic Classic.
yeah.
I'll be right back. And your rescue. No, not yet. Yo, get this ball. Oh, here, I got one.
Look, I
Dude, that new Crunkasaurus Rex song is so good.
Isn't it? It's amazing.
Yo, that's the dude. I love that. Oh my god, those guys are amazing. All right, dude. Okay, I just have
There's
to.
gonna be an entire album of that.
Dude, Trophy Room have a song. Dude, Use a Bitch is the best song title ever. Use a Bitch. That's the last song on the compilation.
Yeah.
Featuring Rob Harrigan. But, all right, I'm gonna oh yeah, I'll listen to Sunnydale now.
That's the umbrella, bro. Yeah, the umbrella's fucking out there. Sorry, we had like a thunderstorm, and it blew my umbrella out in the fucking woods.
Wait, what's going on?
Nothing of actual importance. I was just talking about something. If you're talking about me. You look like you have a wicked, like, hooky unibrow right now. All right, there you go.
Oh. I'm trying. Yeah, I don't know how I put this pirate thing back on. I just accidentally clicked something.
It's funny how it like recognizes your face and tries to move with it.
Oh, watch this.
What? That's crazy. Yar, matey.
But I'm really happy with how because we definitely had like about like 10 people on the show earlier when Crunk was on. And it didn't get out of hand or anything.
Oh yeah, no, I mean it's pretty cool. I watched the last episode that came on. That was the first one I saw, but
That dog is stupid vicious.
huh? What'd you say about my dog? Why is everyone so quiet?
I had to reply to a text message, but I started. Dude, listen to Jurassic Classic.
That's a banger.
You know, I just listened to Skydiving by Sunnydale. That was fucking dope. That was sick.
Told you.
Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. We did get.
Yeah, dude.
Everyone asks us who that girl Jen is, like, because it says, and that's the last time we heard from Jen. We just made that one up.
You just made it up.
There is Jen.
You don't want to put anyone on blast.
Nah, because then someone's girlfriend is gonna be sour. Like our guitar player, someone's gonna be like, "Who's Jen?" It's just
Yeah.
like, come on, come on. Jen is a fictional character who grew off a fucking building. All right.
No, the breakdown definitely goes higher.
Well, she should be. She's a dude.
Yeah, we're like we've got a couple new songs, and it's really weird. So like we went through a borderline transition right as we were getting our new singer. So 2 of our songs are different than the 4 that are on the EP in like a better way, but also just different. And then we started writing new stuff, and every time I'm like, all right, so because like the way we write songs is I'll be like, all right, guys, fast or slow, and then I'll say heavy or just driving or whatever, and then upbeat or downbeat or what, I don't know. I'll just say 3 things like that, and it always ends up being fast, upbeat, heavy. That's what everyone always votes on.
That's such
All
a
our new
sick combination.
Yeah, our new shit's super riffy. So we're recording 2 songs that we're having mixed and mastered by Eric and Bert Poncet from Chunk.
Yeah.
And so they're mixing and mastering 2 of our songs, and that'll come out as a split, and we're doing a music video for one of those. And then we'll probably do a lyric video for the other one, because we got a dude down here who's in another North Carolina band called Dear Desolate. They're kind of like butt rock metal, like meets like post hardcore. Like they're really fucking interesting to listen to.
Anything about what?
Yo,
But yeah,
skydiving was sick. I just listened to it.
say what?
I really like skydiving a lot. That breakdown was awesome.
Dude, it's such a banger of a track.
Yeah, so like we're recording those 2 songs, having those mixed and mastered, and then we're gonna have by those guys at Alias Studios, is I believe what they call it. And then we're working on already. We're gonna try and have like 2 new songs for the Easycore Fest that no one's heard before. We're gonna debut them there, and then those will probably be off our EP that we're gonna do. We're gonna do another EP. So we start tracking, I think, August for these 2 songs that we've been playing for a while. And then we'll start tracking later, like September, October for this EP, and try and have something out then. So it'll be cool. We definitely have some new stuff coming out, and the new stuff, like that's for the EP, is definitely going to be heavier than anything that's on the EP right now. But it's also got a little bit more like it's almost as if Seaway went easy. It's kind of how it feels like.
I love Seaway.
Yeah, they're so fucking good. We're not from Canada, though.
Yeah, I'm from Canada. I represent them a lot.
Word? I would move to Canada tomorrow.
I would not.
Why?
No, bro, our winters are like, I don't know, man. Can you guys handle that shit? Like
What?
the winters here, man.
No, man.
Oh, not me. I'm from fucking Florida and California and North Carolina, man.
Dude, I just stay inside all the time anyway, so I'd be fine. It's not that bad.
I've never seen snow before.
Whatever.
Ever. The coldest it gets here in the winter is like 40 degrees.
I don't know what that means in Celsius.
Yeah,
I'll convert it. I'll convert it for you, bro.
Convert it? No, you don't have to convert it. It's cool.
13 degrees Celsius.
13 degrees Celsius is
Oh, what? That's the
Wow.
coldest it gets?
No, so 9 degrees Celsius.
9 degrees
Oh.
45, 40. Yeah, so like
Come on, man,
7
we're gonna Google. You guys are fucking up conversions
Dude,
right now.
sometimes it gets like,
testing, and I'm
Minus-
having who actually knows tell me.
dude, it gets like minus 40 Celsius here sometimes.
It says 40 Fahrenheit is 4.5 Celsius.
See?
Oh,
There's
okay.
My dude lives. My friend Phil lives in Wisconsin, and I was like talking to him. I was like, man, it's getting real cold, and he was like,
See, that sounds fucking terrifying. It's ferocious and awful.
it's a Chihuahua. Why are you fucking scared of a Chihuahua,
I'm not
Rick?
scared of it. I just don't like it.
You scared of the little tiny dog?
Yeah, dude. I got a problem with it. I'm gonna punch your dog in the face.
Rylan,
scared of my dog, bitch?
Hey, what's up, Ron?
What up?
This is the drummer from Sunnydale who's now walking away.
Yeah, what's good?
Get your ass.
I'm on the Eagle podcast. They've been asking about the band.
Oh, hi.
What up, bruh?
What up?
What's up, man?
You like skydiving?
I'm sorry.
What? What you said?
Sorry. He said he's sorry that you had to listen to it.
Oh, dude.
Yeah. Like he's like, dude, it gets like -20 here on like a warm day, and I was like, fuck that, bro. I never want to deal with that in my life.
literally just looked at
Hi, little man.
Word. Well, I'm probably gonna pop off here and smoke some more of these drugs.
Oh,
Sweet.
yeah.
So
Yo, check this out.
yeah, but thanks for hanging out and talking to me. Oh shit, a volcano. Those are
Yeah,
dope.
dude.
I wish we.
Oh.
New idea. It's gonna be called Smoke You Out, and it's got to be a way to connect.
Your volcano to
Yeah, Steven's volcano.
That'd be sick,
via the
dude.
internet.
Yo, do
You
you want
plug
my
it
old
into a USB port, and I plug a little e-cig into a USB port to huff your weed.
Hey, Mike, do you want my old one?
Yes. Wait, is it a vaporizer or a volcano?
Volcano.
Okay, yes.
Right.
100%. For free. I'm paying for it, but I will take it.
That's straight. I don't use it anymore. Yo, are you guys down with actually doing like an interview thingy with us instead of just fucking around?
Yeah, when? Like, right now?
No, not
Or-
right now. Like in 2 weeks.
Yeah.
August.
August fart noises?
4th? Yeah, 4th.
Yeah, I mean, just text me. Like, you know that I'm going to forget this. You know me.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we
Actually, yeah,
if we do
Rylan,
it
when's a better day for him?
if we can do it like late at night, Rylan and me can.
Rylan, when's like a better day for you?
So Sundays or Wednesdays are a better day for us.
Aaron, you think we could on that week we could move it to what you said Wednesdays?
Sunday or Wednesday. If you do it on Wednesday, the whole band can be a
Can
band
we
practice.
just bump it to the
No.
5th? Like move the podcast to Wednesday on that week, Aaron?
Yeah, we could do that.
And then we'll also,
I was reaching for the bowl.
I didn't hear what you said.
yeah,
But
we'll move it to I'll just message you, dude.
Okay. Yeah, no, just hit me up. But yeah, if you can do it on Sunday or Wednesday,
We'll
me
do
and
it on
Rylan,
Wednesday.
me and Rylan and the whole band can be there theoretically.
Like touched it. But he was like perfect under my armpit. Hey Rick, where's my $60, Rick?
Yeah, Rylan wants to know where his extra $20 is for that
I
show.
know, right? Dude, that shit was ridiculous.
That was ridiculous.
I can't believe. Well, the thing that killed me about that whole situation more than anything else is the fact that Will Garlic, not even in the band, is demanding money for the band that guest listed more people than anybody else, did zero promotion whatsoever, and showed up late. And
He
then
just wanted to cop some gas money from driving from Cleveland, bro.
yeah, I guess there wasn't enough that whatever he skimmed off of that fucking band.
Whatever, man.
Have you
Yeah,
seen his
so,
tattoo? Have you seen his tattoo? That says enough about it. That's the end. Have you seen it? Oh my god. I can send you a picture of it. It's probably the gayest thing I've ever seen. Actually, yo, I'm gonna pull that shit up on here and talk shit about it.
Word.
Easy.
But yeah,
Easy
so
dude.
I'm gonna roll out of here. Thanks to all you dudes, Steven, Rick,
Take care, man.
Aaron, right? Aaron?
Yeah, I'm Aaron.
Word, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'll hang out next time. Just hit me
Yeah.
up. Let me know. I'll come out next time.
Yeah, every Tuesday, 9 o'clock.
Word. Okay.
Peace.
All right. Later, dudes.
Peace.
Yeah, this compilation is banging.
We had some Blake kids show up for a second there.
Yeah, I feel bad.
The Asian
You know who
dude?
he is? Hit him
Yeah, I don't
back
know, he
up.
was muted for some reason.
Let's interrogate him.
Wait, so what were we talking about? Oh yeah, so Steven, your band,
Quality Kid.
Quality Kid. So
Yeah, that's dope. And
it's like surf easycore.
Yeah, like maybe like 25% of it is going to be. The rest is just going to be pretty normal easy core. You know, most
Sweet.
of my influences are going to be like All Heart, Cowabunga, Act as One.
So you really go for the you're really into the lesser known easy, old school easy bands.
I don't know what it is with like it being like just like a little lo-fi, but I kind of like I don't know what it is
You
about
like
it.
that
I like
raw shit. I feel you, dude. One of my favorite old school easy bands is Weekend FM.
Okay.
Dude, they have that one EP that's just like
Super Neon.
so fucking good. No, they're not that neon actually. Well, they're pretty upbeat. Like they're very upbeat, but I mean, I guess like what easycore isn't upbeat, but like
True.
they no,
Man,
they
we
didn't
could,
have like
like,
synths or
do some
anything.
like
but
angry easy core. That shit would be dope.
angry easy. I mean, Chunk have some angry songs, but
But like instead
their
of,
angry songs aren't really easycore though.
I think it would be doper if like instead of like, because everyone tries to like assume you're like, oh, angry, that means like you gotta yell more. Like I think it'd be dope if you had like more of like a traditional easycore song and like with cleans, but had lyrics more along like Story So Far-esque attitude.
Yeah, I mean, to me, Story So Far is like more angsty than they are angry. Like, there's definitely like a bit of anger to the lyrics, but to me, like when I think of one word to describe their lyrical content, it would definitely be angsty. That's just me.
I'm trying to just think of an angry easy band, and I can't really think of one.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Dude, like Body Bag by Hit the Lights, it's not really an easycore song, but like those lyrics are pretty dark for like how upbeat the song is.
Even Trophy Room by City Lights is kind of, I don't know, Body Bag just kind of like reminded me in like a lyrical content way.
Yeah.
Trophy Room's pretty dark song too. City Lights actually has like a lot of like pretty dark songs now that I think about it from their like the last full length they put out.
Yeah, they like switch it up. Some of their shit's like super posy. Some of their shit's they have like
and
some of the most
it to
positive
Win
shit.
It and Before are
Yeah.
incredibly like posy.
Even the last
But,
album, like See You at the Top, that's like posy as fuck.
Yeah, that's like the one song from that album that was like could have like been on In It to Win It.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's true. They definitely went a bit darker on their last album.
I've honestly been listening to the acoustic album a lot, both of them. Like
Yeah,
those
their
don't
acoustic
get
stuff's good.
enough. They don't
They
get
don't
like
get
enough.
love, eh?
Yeah.
No, I feel you. Yeah.
Yo,
I
so
don't
go
know.
check out. Hold on, let me see which version of it this is.
I still have to listen to the O Whales.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I want to go check.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna listen to this whole thing. I mean, I've probably heard half these songs or more, but like, it's still dope. But yeah, man, that new Crunkasaurus Rex
So
song.
this OL song is not like, take it with a grain of salt. This is like the demo version. Their wasn't ready yet, but it's a banger. I'm gonna listen to it again. See, I'm gonna mute myself real quick.
Yeah, it's a bit lo-fi, but it's dope.
Ooh, dude, that was a gnarly pinch. I'm listening to This Song Would Sound Better in Wingdings, and there was a gnarly pinch like in the first like 10 seconds. I'm very happy already.
What song is it?
It's from the O Whales demo, like 2 songs. Like I don't know, the way he was describing it, I thought it would be like more pop punk, but it is pretty easy. But then again, I also thought Sunnydale was going to be like more pop punk, but when I listened to it, it ended up being more easy. Then again, like sometimes when people hear easy, they think like, Easy Crab. Everyone has like a different like everyone when you hear easy, everyone has like a different go-to sound.
Wait for the break in City Oaks.
Okay. City of Oaks like the intro riff reminds me of something. It's kind of like nostalgic.
Yo, this Boulder song is sick.
We'll get them on, don't worry.
Boulders is like, they're definitely like interesting. Their songs aren't that normal. Oh, I stopped listening to it.
Go to like 1 minute and 50 seconds.
Got you. Dude, yeah, the leads on that were really cool. When I hear a sick like pinch harmonic, that's like everything just like, I don't know, they make me so happy.
Yeah, dude, and their new shit's real good too. There's a couple, so there's 4 that are coming out that are like on the EP, and then they have another 2 solidly written and named that they played at the show on the 30th with Sunnydale, Second Story Anthem, Down They Fall, and maybe Next Midnight. Second Story Anthem, you need to check those guys out. We can get those boys on here. They're from Ohio, and they're fucking good. Everyone was very surprised. It was like, I mean, Josh hit me up about like this band needed somebody to come through or something. I guess they had hit him up, and I mean, I booked 2 shows for him, and they killed it both nights. Like first night it was good. It was like the big show, and then they had 3 shows cancel on them.
I'm watching a music video.
Like what?
Sorry About the Mess by Second Story Anthem.
Oh, I didn't know there was a music video.
I like it. Reminds me of Easy 1.0 a lot.
Bro, I just listened to the Boulder song. I did not realize they were that sick. Like,
They
I'd
get-
heard...
That's what I was telling you.
They get down. They get
Dude,
down.
I'd heard a couple of their songs before, but the one on the compilation was fucking dope as fuck. We definitely have to have them on.
I think that's the
podcast
same
for
song
sure.
that's on the Easy Revivalist.
Oh, word?
comp. I think. I'll listen.
Dude, we're definitely
No,
having
it's
Boulders
not.
on.
It's not.
Like, for show. For show.
Definitely. Have you seen their album artwork?
I'm not sure.
It's like a nug covered in dabs, but it looks like a Christmas tree.
What are you talking about? Moon rocks?
Boulders.
Oh,
The first thing I saw from them was their crazy EP like artwork. I thought it was so silly.
yeah. So
Yeah,
shout out to my buddy Tony, who's still watching us. He's all about
Shout out,
this.
Tony. Yeah, what were we talking? Oh yeah, Rick, you were talking about your band.
Oh, okay. So it's like I really want to play like pop punk / easy boyish stuff, and I can't find anyone to do that. So I'm in like a couple of different things that like do things for a couple months and famous. There's one band that I've been in for almost 2 years called Needle Mouse. It's like a harder rock / metalish / like the influence that of like me playing like pop punk and like kind of hardcore / easy boy drums, and it that like we have an EP that my bassist doesn't want to release because he thinks that we need to have a label to release it, and the way that we're going to get that is by just shopping around and on Groupman EP where we don't have like merch or like a tour history or anything like that. It's a clusterfuck. It was a reason for me to be able to play drums.
Wow.
I'm playing in this street punk band that I'm like joining one of my buddies from Charlotte, Tyler. He's in a band called All Rise. He just moved up to Winston-Salem, so I'm gonna play drums for him. We're doing a Louisiana to New York and back tour in like December or January.
That's dope.
Just like straight up like that's just
Yeah.
street punk.
So you're primarily a drummer? I
Yeah.
assume?
Yeah.
Sweet.
I'm in the Thought Child Possible Band Baby Project, Sharks with Human Teeth with Josh Mason.
Oh, bro.
Like, I'm gonna be the drummer for that.
Is that band gonna happen? Cause like.
Yeah, I mean, dude, the Fest is taking up a lot of his time. Like Devin was supposed to be in it, and then he got accepted to that like real dope art school up in Massachusetts. So, I mean, of course, he has to balance.
Okay.
It's a huge thing. So
Yeah.
it's kind of like on pause until after Fest, because Josh has so much on his plate right now, and I'm just as busy like I was, and then everybody else that is just hitting me up here and there for booking. And then there's a band. One of the guys in our group, Ben Ochoa or something like that, has a band called Lunchbox Hero. And the guitarist and him are moving up to Raleigh from wherever they're at now. And I'm gonna play drums for them because they're gonna get a new bass player, a new drummer, and they're getting a singer. So I'm just kind of throwing all my shit out there, and
So
then
you
whatever
kind of,
takes off first, I'm doing.
That's one thing I noticed about drummers. Well, I noticed the same thing about bassists is like they hop from band to band a lot. Like I don't mean that in a bad way. Like I just
No,
noticed it.
it's hard because like it's
No, I don't.
especially trying to play like pop punk or easycore. It's real hard to find people that
Oh
want
yeah, for
to
sure.
play. Everyone wants to either play hardcore or like some type of super crazy metal, or wants to be a cover band, or like Bring Me the Horizon. It's like, dude, none of those things sound appealing. Can't we like
Yeah.
do something else? But I mean, at the same time, it's not like a bad thing to go just go play with a bunch of people. It keeps like all my shit fresh.
Oh yeah, dude, it's fun. Like I to be honest, I've always been more of like because like I'm a guitarist mainly, and I always had this like weird thing where I want to like write the songs and stuff. So I don't really like I never did the thing where like I would just like join a band and like just learn their songs or whatever and jam out with them. But I
I
mean
never
if
learn songs. Like if I join a band, and they're
uh,
like, "Here you go. Here's like our songs." I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna play that drum part the way it is.
oh you just you make your own shit.
I'm just
No,
gonna
that's
do
cool. You have your own
do
you
my
put your own
thing.
spin on it.
And then when we record, then it's like, then they already have like a taste of how I play drums, and then we're in that writing process. So it's like, okay, now you know, like now I can really show you everything I can do, and then we can kind of like mix and mash it together. And that's like that
Yeah.
was one of the problem with like the the band. Actually, Tony seen me play with them. Actually, we played Charlotte. One of the problems with them is they're just fucking. They'd rather say no. I don't want to play a show because I have work the next day and I don't want to drive an hour and a half. But then also want to turn around and be like, yo, really about this. We want to get signed. Like we want to make music. What we're doing. Like
Mhm.
that's well, you're saying one thing and doing something else. So it's just like. I mean, they really burned me out because I was like the only, like when I first moved up here, I was like the only people out here. Like I fucking found this band that needed a drummer, got involved in that, and that was like everything I did for a while. And then it was just like we recorded the EP or whatever, and it got finished, mixed, and mastered, and then we didn't have practice or talk for like 6 months, like just
Damn.
fucking. Like, and then like I get hit up finally. It's like, oh, are you still in the band? Like, yeah, I didn't like. Why'd you kick me out? Like, well, nobody's had heard from me. Like, dude, nobody's heard from anybody. We haven't done anything. What are you talking about? So there's my fun.
It happens.
Yeah.
So how long have you been playing in bands for?
I've been playing drums for 14 years. I started off learning jazz and just like basic drum stuff. Then joined like that was when I was in 5th grade. 6th grade I joined band, so I did band all through high school. March to 9th grade, went to governor's school for drumming, like just percussion in general. I played timpani, all that shit, full mallet marimba. Went to governor's school in 10th grade for that. Came back to like my regular high school. Actually, Tony graduated from the same high school I did. Went to high school actually, yeah, at the same time. So 2 years old, something like that.
Where
Yeah, came back, marched another year, and then just started like playing and like just playing rock. Did like some symphony stuff a little bit. It was nothing symphony, and then just like gave it up for. I didn't really do anything with anybody or barely fucked around playing for like 2.5 years. And then came back to it and started really pursuing it again.
Yeah, I feel you. So you've been all over the place. I mean, that's kind of the
Yeah.
same with me. I think the first band I was in that played shows was probably I think it was like 12 years ago. It was really bad. It was like do you know that band Horse the Band?
I've heard of them. I don't think I've ever listened to any of their stuff.
They're really fucking weird. I don't even know how to describe. They're just like they have a lot of crazy keyboard parts and they're really like they're just weird. Like I don't know if I would call it metalcore. I guess it's like kind of They call it Nintendo Core, because like all their synth parts were like very like 8-bit sounding.
That's right. Yeah.
So I played keyboards in a band that was like trying to be them, but like a way shittier version. But yeah, I've always been mainly a guitarist, so that's like when I'm most of the bands, all the bands besides that one that I played in, I was playing guitar. Yeah. But yeah, none of my bands really fucking went anywhere though. Like I've never even toured before. I don't think I've played more than like 20 minutes outside of where I live.
I moved to Raleigh from Charlotte, so I had all the hookups in Charlotte. It was literally when I joined my band, it was easier for me to get shows in Charlotte than it was for me to get shows in Raleigh. Josh asked if you could pin the post about the comp.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that right now.
Jurassic Class Day.
Yeah, bro. Man, those guys are so chill. Like, fuck. Okay, it's pinned. It's already pinned.
Word. Wait 1 second, sorry. That itchy elbow. I don't know what that means. Dude, I'm mad stoked about this fest. This is gonna be dope.
Yeah, I wish I was going. It's so far.
Yeah, where are you? Are you in Canada, you said?
Yeah, bro. I live in Eastern Canada. Not too far
How
east.
hard is it to get over the border? Like, couldn't you take a Greyhound or something?
Oh no, it's not. Getting over the borders in the front. Like I have dual citizenship, so like I'm, Canadian and an American, but it's not the border. It's the fucking distance, dude. It would be like a 14-hour drive. And flying is expensive, and besides flying being expensive, I'm scared as fuck of flying. I'm not gonna lie. I
Dude,
feel
that
like
shit sounds fun.
what?
That shit's fun.
Yeah, I mean, it. I wish it would be fun for me. I can't picture. I'd probably have like a meltdown or something, but yeah, man, it's just like it would just be too much money, like regardless of how I got there. You know what I mean?
No, I
If
mean,
it
this
was like,
is the first year too. Like, it's gonna happen again next year.
yeah, like I could definitely, like maybe sometime in the future, just coordinate some type of road trip where I'm
Well,
just.
yeah, I mean, if you got to like, I mean, we have people coming from, I mean, obviously with bands and shit coming from like Illinois and stuff like that. I mean, if you could
Yeah.
probably coordinate, like, let me get down there and I'll just come with you and just like sell merch, get me down to the fest. So I do, I'm sure, like, many people be like, yeah, no problem. Like, we have an extra seat in the van. Fuck it, let's go. The other thing is there may be like a pop punk type fest from around like the North Carolina area at Tremont in like December or January or something like that in the winter. I think we might be trying to plan something like that. Super
Word.
sneaky.
Yeah, I'm trying to think now. I'm like, what's the furthest I've traveled for a show? I've been to a lot of shows. I guess you guys probably don't know anything about Canada, which like.
Not a lot.
Yeah, fair enough. If I
Like
was.
road conditions and like distances between places, no, I have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, have you heard of Montreal?
Yeah,
It's a
obviously.
it's a 9-hour drive from Montreal to Charlotte.
Well, I live in Ottawa, but I've been to a lot of shows and I go to a lot of shows in Montreal, which is 2 hours away. I'm sure I've been to somewhere further for sure. Oh, I went to Rochester to see A Day to Remember, but
Nice.
even then, that was only probably like 3 or 4 hours away. So yeah, I'm not that far from the New York border. I'm probably like an hour away from it. But yeah, it's like I think it would be like 14 hours to get to Fest. I've been through there before. I've been through like I remember I went on vacation to Myrtle Beach one time in South Carolina.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, everyone goes to Myrtle Beach. It's that's the dirty Myrtle, man.
Yeah, Myrtle Beach is dope. I've been to like over half the states, I would probably say. So I never made it down to Florida though.
It's down there, man. It's another
Yeah.
9 hours after Charlotte.
Dude, it's
To
its
get to
own
me.
fucking. It's dope. I love Florida. Florida's its own fucking thing. Like it's not the South at all. It's
Yeah, I don't think of like Florida as being a southern state, even though
it's
it
like
is.
its own thing.
Yeah.
It's wild as shit.
It is. It gets a little rowdy.
I did 2 years of school at USF. That shit was
Oh yeah.
fast.
Dude. So many kids from my high school went to USF.
I just do like drive through 18, just drive through liquor stores, open till
Yeah,
4 in the
dude.
morning.
I know there's a drive-through liquor store like 3 minutes from me.
And then like you could still like up until 4 after like at 3:50 you could go and buy like 2 bottles of fucking liquor. By like you'd stand up in the bar and walk through a door into the liquor store, buy your bottles and come back because then you could still drink it there like in the place until 6 or something. As long as they weren't serving you and it was all good. It was so wild. It's so much fun.
Yeah, I mean, like anywhere, like, I mean, I say it like anywhere, but there's definitely a good share of, like, some rednecks, but, no offense to them. Everyone's someone. But there's, like, a lot of, like, country people down here, too. There's also a lot of, like, Jewish people. There's a lot of money in Florida, because there's no income tax.
Yeah.
Shout out to Jewish people.
Hey, I'm Jewish and straight. Nobody hates Jews.
You're Jewish?
It's nice, yeah. My mother's maiden name is Peronsky.
I'm not Jewish.
0% Jewish, but I got some good Jewish friends.
I have close ties to the Jews though, for sure.
Yo, so either you guys ever like paid somebody to book tours for you?
Never.
No. I never toured. I ain't about that life.
I saw an About That Life shirt at Capstan House once.
Yeah, what's up with that? That was something that like, people got upset about for a minute. What is that like some dude doing a solo rap easy project or something?
Wait, what?
What's that?
Isn't like there a band called About That Life that's like an easy band? Like
Yeah, that's my band, but it's not easy. We're like
They're like hardcore.
yeah, we're a hardcore band.
Hardcore comedic. Comedic hardcore.
Yeah. No, I
Comedic hardcore in the best sense.
Yeah, man, our new shit's gonna be sick. It's just taking so long, but it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be revolutionary, I swear.
Are there more call-outs?
Okay, to be honest, there's no like, we don't call out anyone specifically, but just trust me, it'll be good. There's like a personal shot at what's the guy who runs Run for Cover? Jeff Casaza or something. I don't know. But besides him and like Kyle Faisal from Pop Punk Sucks,
Okay.
there's no
Okay.
real like personal shots. But it's just it'll be good. Just trust that.
Oh, I believe it. I remember when Pop Punk Sucks was literally everywhere, like every day, every minute, every
Really?
post.
Yeah, I guess that man. Yeah. I mean, real friends tweeting it definitely helped a lot for sure.
But I can't. I left the defend pop punk page.
Yeah, I feel you.
That stuff hurts. You got. I mean, you gotta be able to put up with a lot of different kinds of people.
I just don't see the need to like post there anymore. I don't know.
Pop Punk Sucks has over 15,000 plays on YouTube.
Yeah, I saw that. Um, I hope the next one could get even more. I mean, it's gonna definitely offend. The next song we release will definitely offend a lot of people. I think. I would say.
Oh, you got a date on trigger warning? Cool.
Yeah, I just put it as September 11th. I don't know. That's the thing, though. I don't know if we're actually gonna be done by then, but hopefully.
Who's from New York?
We're not actually from New York.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
I know. You guys are from everywhere.
Yeah.
That's funny. Who made the artwork?
Okay, fuck. The story about the artwork. It was some girl, and like, the idea was that I was gonna pay her after she finished it. So she got started on it, and she kept sending me like advancements of it. And the last advancement she sent was like almost close to done. I just had to like add the title and like the logo. And then I kept messaging her, but she didn't respond. And I was like, hey, I kind of need to know, like, are you gonna finish this? And she just, I sent
Yo,
her
Aaron,
multiple messages.
I don't mean to interrupt real quick. Can you send me the link in chat for the thing? I think Josh is about to hop in.
For what thing?
For
Oh,
the
okay.
Yeah, I don't know where the
Josh
fuck.
Mason's gonna come in here?
I think so. It's like, yo, what's the link to it?
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. I'll send it. Okay, yeah. Steven just sent it. But what was I
I
saying? Oh
still
yeah.
had it copied.
But yeah, the girl ignored me, so I just finished the artwork myself and didn't pay her. But I mean, I don't know. I didn't know what else to do.
What did you make that on? Like,
I finished it on Photoshop. People say it's really low quality, and yeah, it is. But that's because like I used her like last advancement. It wasn't even the final version, and whatever. I don't give a
okay.
shit. I think it's like I kind of like the like low qualityness of it. It makes it more like raw. You know what I'm saying?
I like it.
Yeah. Josh Mason, get Josh Mason. Yo, I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Yeah. Dude, I'm so stoked on this Crunk. I didn't really like. I never really like fell in love with Crunkasaurus's EP. Cheers to the Years was always just like so good. It was like really different. But dude, Jurassic Classic is sick. Cellular Score's new album's gonna be really crazy, considering it's a full length.
I don't know if he's coming or not, or if he's going to be a whiny little bitch.
Yo, there's another homeboy.
Oh shit. Look at him. Hiding. Won't even come say hi. Fucked up.
Yo, this band, Hope Sets Sail. I think they're playing on the Easy Core Fest. But I just listened to them, and they're really sick too. Dude, there's so much music out there.
Oh. Yeah, dude. I'm really excited how good this podcast went tonight. If Josh would stop fucking. I'm just gonna fake talk shit to him. Yo, bro, stop hiding. And of course, Aaron goes right around.
Yeah. Yo, Josh. What's good?
He's here, but he's not here.
He's not. Yeah, I noticed that people kept like
He's like,
popping
I'm
up.
gonna
But
go to bed. There's nobody on anymore. Like, no shit, it's 1 a.m. now.
We had quite a few people stop in for just like a couple minutes. Back when Crunk was on.
yeah. Yeah, it's been a good episode. I still say the last one that was definitely my favorite so far, but
The last one was a banger.
dude, Steven, were you like super high the last one?
I actually don't smoke.
Really?
Yeah.
Cuz I don't know, cuz last time it seemed like you were high. Like don't take I mean
Oh no, I'm listening.
well, now it sounds like I'm
Smoking mad
dissing.
weed
I'm like,
last time.
oh
What are you
man.
talking about?
What?
We were smoking mad weed last episode. Like, everyone was
Yeah.
big.
Yeah, am I being trolled right? I don't. Okay, yeah, you were fucking high.
I wasn't.
Yeah. Wait, when?
I personally, I don't. I
Dude.
have all these things, but I do
Okay,
not.
yeah, you're showing the vaporizer. Yeah, I mean.
I
Yeah.
had my gas mask on for a bit too.
Yeah, he was literally smoking out of the gas mask for a while last week.
I
Everyone
don't.
was
I
just
don't
lighting
know.
up.
I thought it was your. Okay, whatever. I'm an idiot. You're high. I don't know if you were high this time, but you seem like you were more high last time for sure.
No, I was just fucking around with Jordan the whole time. We were low key having our own show.
Or yeah, I don't know where Jordan went. He like, I thought he would show up.
I know he works a lot, but
Yeah.
I know he was advertising for the podcast earlier today. Where's Josh at, man?
He's going to bed.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, there's like people from the group who are like all over the world. So I mean, if you're from like California, it's only like what 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it'd be like.
That's not too late.
Yeah, that's something. The other thing we could start working on is possibly doing something like that. We could get a West Coast band on at like midnight.
And we start at 9 here. It's only like 6 over there. That's not like that's also an okay time.
Crunk got off at 11, so I mean,
Mhm.
we shot the shit. We could have had a West Coast band
I
come on
think-
at 12. That would have been 9 their time.
I think they're like 1 hour behind us.
Oh, Crunk is
I think so.
Indianapolis? Is that Central?
Yeah, I think it is.
Because it's East and Central and Mountain and what?
Yeah, East, Central, Mountain, Pacific. Yo, I found this list. I made a list of bands that I want to have on. It's so long though. I don't even think I should read all this shit. But
Oh, that you want on for the show?
yeah, dude. Cause you know how you're like, yo, eventually we're gonna run out of bands.
Yeah.
But yo, bro, not according to this list. Like, I don't know, bro. It's crazy.
Wait, what list is it?
Bands.
Is it on the group or something?
No, I saved it in like a notepad on my laptop. It's really fucking long. Bad Case of Big Mouth.
That would be a crazy show.
Heavyweight.
That's something that we could like legitimately get. Like, I'm not familiar with how big they are.
Bad Case of dude. The vocalist and the drummer.
They're going places.
They post in the Revive Easy Work group all the time. Like they're
really active.
They're more like immersed in the scene than like abandoned by bears and shit. Like no shot at them, but
I saw Bad Case at a
What
hometown show.
do you mean no shot? Didn't you already have them on here?
Who?
I did.
Aaron.
I'm just saying. I'm saying like the dudes in Bad Case of Big Mouth. They're like a lot more involved.
They'd love to come out.
They're a lot more involved in.
I got you.
Yeah. Than Abandoned by Bears. Okay, them. Heavyweight. Josh from Hooligans. Someone suggested we should have Josh from 4 Year Strong.
Or Dan.
Have him like.
Oh, the old keyboard.
The keyboardist, yeah. I don't know, that would be funny, but dude, know who we should fucking get? We should get the keyboardist from the Wonder Years that got kicked out.
You know who we
Mikey
need to
Kelly?
get,
Yeah,
like,
dude.
even with all the hate and the bullshit, we need to get down to friend on.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. I actually like Down to Friend. Like they're sick.
I've actually never listened to him.
They're instrumentally they're pretty okay.
Then there's
they do give off a little cringy vibe a little bit, but
whatever.
It's not enough to discredit them.
Then there's you guys know that guy Chase Lau or something? His name's Chase.
Chase Easy.
Yeah, Chase Easy Lau.
Yeah, that's
Lau. He's the one who started the Defend Easycore group. He's actually, his band is pretty sick. They're called City Never Sleeps. So we could definitely have him on. I think I already mentioned Heavyweight. Maybe like For the Win. Those guys are really dope. It doesn't seem like they post in the group that much, but they might be down.
Well, I think a couple of them got in a couple fights a while ago in the group.
For the Win? Really?
Yeah. With Josh Barnes, because Josh Barnes doesn't like him. I mean, he may like him, but he doesn't like the singing.
Man, what's up with Josh Barnes beefing like all these bands? Man, that guy. Shout out to that guy though. I like that guy. Then there, Set the Pace, Down to Friend. We already mentioned him. Tonight
Set the
We
Pace
Fight.
is so good.
Yeah, bro. Tonight We Fight. They're kind of Tonight We Fight is kind of like a crossbreed. They're kind of like Easy True. Same thing with Northsiders. They're like kind of Easy True. Then Across the Atlantic, they're more like 16% core. The Simple Things. That band is really fucking weird. They're like
The Simple
serious
Thing?
core, easy core. I don't even know. And then I have like a list of like European bands that I want to have on. Like I was talking to Quentin from Can't Bear This Party, and he wants to come on.
Oh yeah.
And that Russian band Friends Will Be Friends, who sound like Chunk. They're
Cap
fucking good.
OK. Cap OK. Are they
What?
still a band? Cap
Who?
OK.
Capital K?
Hey, are they still a band?
Who?
Name is Tap OK.
I've never heard of that. I don't know.
One of their songs is like about wanting to have a party every day.
Oh wow, that sounds sick.
I'll find it. I think you do know them.
I might. Then I want to like I really love Rise on Everest, but I never see those dudes. Like I don't know. I'm not sure that they even post in the Revive Easy Core group or if they're even in it. But those dudes are fucking sick. I'd want to talk to them.
These guys, they used to be talked about a lot.
Let me see.
They're from like somewhere over there though.
Oh, I think. Are these guys Russian?
They're like definitely like Eastern European.
Yeah. The fuck?
Oh, what's that? There's one band that's got some gnarly accent, and they just released. I think they're like Easy Crabbish, but they just released like another single. I don't remember what their name is.
Are you talking about Get Your Ass to Mars?
Get Your Ass to Mars.
Yeah, the band that was the old something else. They're one
Buddies
track
Say Ho.
Yeah.
They were Buddies Say Ho, and they changed their name to Get Your Ass to Mars. And they're kind of like Easy Gent, kind of.
I know Buddy Says Ho.
Yeah, I want to get that band on. Oh, and then there's this Australian band called No Not the Bees. You guys know those guys?
Yeah, they're really good. No,
Yeah, I
you
wanna
need
get
to
those
listen
guys
to them. They're really good.
Yeah, I don't know.
I know there's like 2 or 3 dudes from Your Weight in Gold who are in the group, and they post like not actively, but like every so often.
Oh yeah, we could have those guys on for sure.
Cause like,
see, bro, I told you though, the list never ends. Like, it never. We could let's just put it this way: we could have a band on every week until the end of the year, and we wouldn't run out of bands.
What if we got Ashi?
Huh?
What if we got Ashi on?
Oh, bro, that would be so dope. That'd be sick.
I know like he's done podcast like things before because I've listened to them.
Yeah, I listened to him and Sergeant D. They did a podcast thing.
We would just have to catch him in his busy schedule.
Yeah, and then the rest of the bands I wrote down are all Tie Fest bands, like Settle Your Scores, Trophy Wives, Carousel Kings, Anchors to Anchors, Boulders.
The other thing we should actively do, just like in general, is like if we find a new band, you just invite all of them to the group, like add them to the group, and then make it like. And as soon as you like add them all, just like post their page and be like, "Yo, found this new dope group, whatever."
Oh, bro, I always since day one, since I made the the Revive Easy Core group over a year and a half ago, and I've been like since day one I've been trying to recruit people. Like as soon as I find out a sick band, like I'm like get all the members of this band in the group. Like I really try to round up everyone. I think that there's definitely some bands that are like the Russian bands, like they're like so Euro that they don't even like look at English internet shit probably. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's just a theory, but like some of the like Friends Will Be Friends and Rise on Everest, those two bands I've never seen. I don't think I've ever seen them any members post in the group. Maybe they have, I don't even know. But in terms of European easycore, we need to hit up Luke Marshall. Cause that dude is like the fucking master of that shit. Like he knows so many European bands. It's crazy.
Yeah. Posts all the time.
Yeah, bro. He's like, dude. He's always hyping up these bands that like literally they'll have like 200 likes on Facebook, and he's like probably their biggest fan. Like,
are there Japanese easycore bands?
Jap?
Yeah.
Bro, I don't know if I'm just like low-key a white supremacist or something, but I find that all the music I listen to is either from like North America, Europe, or like Australia.
Party Boy?
What?
Have you listened to Peanuts for a Party Boy?
Nah.
No, that's one of them. That's right. There are a couple.
They just broke up, but they literally just played their last show like a couple weeks ago. But I'm about to post them. They're so good.
Bro, I don't deny there's probably a lot of good Asian bands out there. I just for some reason I don't know.
I know quite a few. But like most of the time it's just like heavy hardcore or sorry, like heavy like pop punk and not really like that like it needs like just one more step to really be easy.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but I just never got into Asian music in general. I don't know.
Hey, where is there a way to watch the podcast from the beginning?
Yeah, like
the live stream. You can still like,
dude.
With the YouTube, yeah, I'm saying like the YouTube link. You can like look at. You can start from the beginning even if we're still live.
I'm not sure how that works actually. I think how it works is like you could only go to the beginning once it's done. I think.
Well, let's kill it real quick, and then we can go back live. Just wait. Well, with that.
No. If we can't, like, if I ended it, and then we went back live, it would be a separate video. It would be like a separate thing. I remember last time actually, something fucked up with the audio or something, but I just ended up logging out of the He's a Revivalist account. I logged back in with my account, my personal, and I was still chatting with you guys, but the actual
I remember
the episode like cut off. And dude, literally the last I checked, the very end of the episode, it's like Cody being like, yo, like talking about one of the dicks on your face, like, yo man, that dick on Steven's face is killing me, and then it just like cuts out. It's actually a pretty good ending. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I remember I was listening to like some OG music, and what was that name of the band? Mercy Mercedes, and I messaged you because you were the only other person on my friends list who liked them on Facebook.
Bro, that band, that's some quality shit. That's like old school Neon. That's my shit, dude. I love stuff like that.
Their last post was in 2011.
Oh yeah, bro, dude. After like 2000, after 2011, that shit pretty much kind of died out.
Dude, when MySpace died, so much music died.
Yeah, it's tragic, really. Yeah,
Facebook's
man.
gonna die, and it's just gonna be Twitter, and songs are only gonna be like 30 seconds long.
Bro, I honestly.
Facebook's not gonna die. There's just too much.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought about that. I'm like, yeah, when's Facebook gonna
Hey, can
die?
I get the
The
link
what?
for the live stream to watch, not to come in,
So, like,
I think.
yeah.
like the YouTube link.
Wait. All right, just a sec. Oh fuck. All right.
What's this YouTube link?
That's to watch.
Oh.
Oh,
That was so trippy, because there's like, I can't watch this, I can't watch this, it's too trippy.
What?
To like be on here and also watch it live on YouTube, because there's like a little bit of like a lag. It's giving me like deja vu.
Wow. Yeah, it's funny how like you never know what you're gonna get with the podcast, because like I probably sent the link out to just as many people last time as this
You don't
time.
know who's gonna show
what
up.
we should do
Yeah.
is, since you're an admin of that group, you can make events, and so we should just make the podcast,
bro, that's such a smart idea. Why did I not think of that?
and then you just promote them just like you would a show. You just pin, like, I mean, once like Tie Fest is done, we can start pinning podcasts or shit like that.
Yeah, man. Bro, we never start on time too. Like someone made a post, they're like, it's 9 and the podcast hasn't started. Like it's not real.
That was him.
That was me.
That was you.
And it was like,
definitely
dude, it was like
me.
9:01 and like 32 seconds. We're on at like 9:05.
I was sitting here at like 8:45, and I was like, how am I going to waste the next 15 minutes for the podcast? But I just played RuneScape, so it was cool. Do you ever just like sit back for a moment and like realize that we actually did revive Easy Core?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, it's starting.
It's crazy. Like I don't know how we did it.
It's not over yet.
It's not over. Bro, like we managed to survive the like easy smear campaign of summer 2015. Like we're still reviving after that shit. That shit doesn't slow us down. You could smear. You could like.
Let's not take that attitude out of it. While we're
What do you mean? But that's a good attitude. I'm saying nothing can stop us. Isn't that good?
Don't repeat that behavior, yes.
Ain't nothing can stop us, man.
That shit got pretty serious for a couple days when that chick flipped out and messaged everybody.
Dude, all I know is that there was so much drama and it's done.
Yeah.
Like, it's done. No more drama.
That's what I was saying earlier.
I feel stupid for asking the guys from Crunk about that, because like he was just like, nah, dude, I stay out of the drama. Like props to that guy.
Yeah, like you were asking the question, he was just like, what?
He's like, nah. That was like the one question they're just like, nah, denied. Yo, we asked them literally every fucking generic ass question you could ask a band, though. Like, holy shit.
I want to get Austin Shu. I want to see him here.
Dude, why? I was gonna ask you, why do you keep wanting that guy to come on?
I don't know what it is about this kid, but like everything he says is just hilarious, and he like just like supports things like all the time, like with his
okay.
full heart. He's just like really genuine dude. I mean, I think he's like 16 because like his mom won't even let him have Facebook.
Oh yeah, dude.
He's doing it secretly.
Wait, man, that's a strict oh man, that's
And he also like he might be like foreign.
Well,
Because
I
like
mean,
he doesn't
no
have
offense,
the
but
best grasp of like
he is
the written
Asian.
English language. Is he? 'Cause, I mean, he writes like he posted about how he thought it'd be cool to have like bands do an easy chord cover of like Blink or something. And so I mean, OLs are all about some Blink, so I was instantly on it. Like, yo, yeah, what's up? Like, what's the deal with that? Da, da, da. He's like, well, just send me a track and we'll do it. Like, wait, we're paying for hold on. And then like he just like didn't really like write sentences well.
Yeah, he doesn't.
It was really weird because it was like, I mean, he posted this thing, so like I jumped on it because I'm booking and doing shit for them. So it's just like, yo, yeah, I mean, they'd love to be honest. And I was like, so I mean, how's it gonna work? Are we gonna like, do you have a track list for me to pick, or do we just get to pick whatever song we want? Blah blah blah, whatever. And he's like, yeah, just pick whatever you want. Go ahead and just send me the. He said something ridiculous, like something you wouldn't send somebody. Like instead of him wanting like the WAV file or something, he's like, let me just get like the MP3 whenever it's ready, just like you can send it to me through like email or something. Like what? Oh, well, I mean, who's gonna record it? Where is that going on? You're like, oh, I don't know, that's up to you.
Means well.
He definitely
means
supports.
the best.
Definitely supports.
I don't know. Everything he posts is just so funny, and
always positive too. He doesn't talk shit. Like he's real.
That's good. We need more people like that.
Yeah. We just need more adult people like that with money and abilities to go to shows.
Rich ass person who's just gonna fund the most ridiculous shows. Have like Abandoned by Bears and like City Lights Reunion. Just like someone who can like orchestrate that kind of shit. It'd be so nice. But I'm gonna be honest, I don't think anyone in the Easycore fan base is really rolling with that much dough. Yeah,
Oh no, well, anything like that. I mean, just like enough to like buy T-shirts and support bands, not like.
Yeah, like, bro, if we had someone who really was like raking in money, like a lot, they could just
Well,
fund
a
the
lot of
most.
it is connections.
What?
A lot of it is connections. Like.
Yeah.
That's why, like, I'm not charging to do anything that I'm doing yet. Like, eventually, yeah, there's gonna be like a percentage. Like, I need to feed myself too. But like, once you start knowing everybody, then there's like, well, hey, this is mutually beneficial, and all of a sudden, this person helped this person, helped this person, that person, and then we have a huge show set up, and everybody's name's on it, and everybody looks good, and everybody comes and has a great time, and like it continually makes everything look better. Like we have a bunch of people in this scene, especially, and in our group especially, that really do give a shit about like the revival, about like, you know, like this music's great. There's no reason it should go away or it shouldn't be played. It's something that everybody loves and enjoys, and like there's people we have people coming from Texas, and like. And I'm not talking about like bands either. Like we have like people coming from Texas, and, like Illinois, New York, and shit, to come to Charlotte and see all these bands. Like some of these bands that they've never heard of, but that they want to go, and they're so stoked to meet like this unsigned band that nobody gives a fuck about for the most part. These kids are like ready to come and like meet these people in real life because they've talked to them, they've like listened to their music. They have this connection with them. Like we have a really, really solid thing going. And
yo,
like,
what the fuck? Dude, we had 3 viewers for a second. That's like crazy. Now it's down to 2.
Oh, it's up to 2? It was 1 for a while.
Yeah, but dude, it was 3, and then, yeah, it's 2. But, yeah, I think, I forgot what the band name is. The dude the singer was on here last night, but they're like they're coming from New York, which is like not that much further from me. Well, I get, okay, if it's New York City, I guess it would be like an 8-hour ride for me, but like Still, going from New York to North Carolina, that's pretty
Yeah,
dedicated.
yeah.
But yeah, bro, like we're definitely we'll have enough guests for sure because all the bands I wrote um are like realistic and they're all like currently active. It's not like I was thinking of like, dude, if I like wrote down all the easycore
Well,
bands that broke up, I would have like a list of like hundreds of bands. But I mean, let's be honest, most people, they used to play a type of music and then their band broke up. A lot of those people don't give a shit about that type of music anymore, and like maybe they don't even want to talk about their old band. Maybe it was like a bad time. Maybe it was a
Yeah.
good time and they do want to talk about it. But I mean, I don't even know how to like find a lot of those people. Um,
Yeah.
and it's not like it's definitely better to have like currently active bands.
Yeah, it's good to push new music.
Yeah,
'Cause
promote like shit that's actually happening now. Um,
I
you
didn't want to talk about it over this.
what?
Like, I was messaging you because I didn't want to like talk about it like live and all that shit.
Oh, you sent me a message on Facebook?
Oh yeah, I thought that's what you were looking at. You like stop talking.
Okay, wait. Fuck, shit's being too slow. I'm gonna check this out. I want to find out how I could play YouTube videos in here, cause when my band releases a
You'd
new
have to-
song, I
I
want to
should-
use
Oh,
it.
oh,
earlier.
you know who we should get on here? Joel from A Place in Time.
Yo, that band still exists?
Yeah, they played a show the other day.
Oh
Really?
wow. They're not easy anymore, but I mean, still, they're a great
They
band.
still play some of the old songs live.
Oh wow.
That's dope.
They don't write, like they used to, but
That's what I was thinking. I was like, yo, are we gonna like, should we have like bands that used to be easycore, but like they're true now, like in her own words?
Or I was gonna say the opposite of that too. Like bands, like I mean, they just because it never happened. Like Neck Deep would be like something like it's almost hitting that. They're almost becoming easy, sort of, or whatnot. You know
They're
what I mean?
definitely, yeah, they're a lot more upbeat than when they first started, but I don't think I would call it easy. I think people in the Revive Easycore group definitely they tend to like over label things easy, you know what I mean? Like it's like everything that's like slightly upbeat is easy. It's like, dude,
I can understand some of the like the rhythm guitar in some of the parts of the new Neck Deep song, but it is going too far to say that like it's
yeah.
like easy. I don't know, man.
What was that
People just
kid who
wanna
was
get-
like, he was like, yo, the new 4 Year Strong song has synth. And he was like the only one, and he like swore by it. And everyone else, no one else heard the synth but him. He was like
There is no
hallucinating
synth.
synth.
There's a
Like,
there's a saxophone. Legit, there's a saxophone. Did anyone go see them?
yeah, no, they have this saxophone guy live.
Yeah,
Man,
That shit was so
JRR.
dope, man. That blew,
from
ooh, wow,
I kind
that blew my mind. That was so dope, and he was just like posse jumping the entire time. Like I saw them on tour, like Stories of Far and Terror.
Did you see
And he came out.
the fake wrestling?
Did what?
Did you see like the wrestling like thing that they staged where they like threw someone on like a fake table and broke it?
No.
Yeah, it was during a 4 Year Strong set during like a sax solo part.
Oh, that's
It was
crazy. That shit didn't happen at ours, at least. He, but yeah, he was just like super posse jumping the entire time. It was fucking wild. That's pretty dope.
That dude's old. He's like 30 something. I mean, I say that like that's old, but
No,
like
man.
I mean,
Awesome. Yeah.
but that dude's like That dude's been around. Like he's in We Are the Union. Some other like old bands like Aquabats and shit.
Bro, I don't know about like you can't replace
Yo, Aaron,
synths
did
with
that shit get
sax.
pinned?
Yeah, it's pinned.
I don't think it is.
I didn't think it was either.
No,
But
I saw it was pinned.
You gotta unpin the other one first. Otherwise it
Wait,
won't.
what?
I'm
No, wait, what?
I'm gonna have to peace out here.
There's a new one that's like with the live link to it. Hold on.
Oh wait, are you talking about pinning the podcast?
No, pinning the compilation for the Easy Forecast.
I thought I saw it pinned. I don't even know, man.
The one that's up there is the old one where it's like coming soon. If you go down to like 1 hour ago, there's like the one that's like saying it's officially up for free with the link.
That's weird because Josh sent me a message on Facebook saying, "Yo, thanks for pinning it, bro." Like just not long ago, but even though I wasn't the one that pinned it.
Yeah, I don't know. He just messaged me and said, "Yeah, it's still not." I think.
Oh.
He got confused too because it's the same cover. It's just barely different.
Okay. Oh fuck, man.
I gotta
yeah,
go,
you're right.
dude.
You're right.
Yo, Steven. Yeah, peace out.
All right, fuck. I'll do this shit.
I'll talk to you guys soon.
Of
All right.
course.
Peace out.
Peace, bro. Yo, dude.
Yeah.
Yo, I'll make. I don't want to add any new admins until like August.
That's straight. I just like because I don't think I can make events in it. That's the only reason I would fuck with it. Like I don't want to
Yeah.
do banning people or anything like that, or just like pinning shit. Like Josh was like, "Yo, pin the thing for the fest."
I definitely think sometime next month I'll definitely add a few more admins for sure. Cause yeah, 5 is a bit small. It's a bit little.
Yeah, for 3Gs. Yeah, or is fuck can I do? Okay. Message.
Okay, where the fuck?
Okay,
Okay, I got it. I'm gonna pin it now.
Yeah.
I got
But like
it.
you already unpinned the other one, right?
No, you don't have to do that anymore. All you have to do is find the post and just pin it, and it says you already have a pinned post. Would you like to unpin your current post and pin this new one?
Oh, word! They finally fixed it. That's what's up.
Yeah, they finally. Yeah, man. They they have to go in terms of like the group settings, in my opinion. But I think they're like slowly improving. There definitely needs to be something that like it says who banned someone or like who kicked someone out of the group or even like who deleted a post or something like that. They definitely need to have.
Isn't there? I've actually never really. I mean, it's. I think me, Mike, and Josh are the only admins of the NC Pop Punk one. So we've never really had like an issue with like looking at somebody fucking with like with fucking like being a dick to kick somebody out. Like that's never been an issue.
Yeah, you've never had an issue with
I don't know if there's a way to look for that or not.
with dishonorable admins.
Yeah.
But that was one of the main.
Oh, I know. That was one of the biggest things. That and then
No, not in our group. I mean, yeah, in our group there was a bit of that, but in the Defend Pop Punk group, that was like one of the reoccurring things when I was an admin in there. And the reason why I got kicked out for being an admin was because of all this drama. I think the first time around, someone banned like 1,000 people for no reason. Yeah, they found out that the group lost like 1,000 members, which is insane. Which almost makes me believe that whoever was doing this had some type of like hacking script or maybe it was someone who wasn't even an admin and found this crazy hacking code or whatever. But that was the first time, and then all the new admins got on like, got de-adminned right away, and they were like, yo, what the fuck? And then they're like, okay, we'll let you guys back, but like if any shady shit like that happens again, like we have to let you go again. And then the next time around, someone just like unbanned everyone from like the banned list. Which so both of those things, it doesn't tell you who did it. It like tells you who adds people to the group, but it doesn't say, oh, this person unbanned this person or this person banned this. You know what I mean? So they definitely need to update that. Yo, and we have 2 viewers randomly, yo. So shout out to that.
Yeah, I know Tony's one of them. I don't know who the other one is. But yeah, shout out to that random dude. Tell him to go if you're watching and want to hop in. We'll send you the link. Just post in the group.
Yo, I'm gonna read those older messages you sent to me though.
Oh yeah, if you want to talk,
yeah.
2 years. I don't want to like kill it because we got 2 of them, but I'm totally down to talk about it. I don't think we should do it on here though.
We shouldn't talk about it out loud.
Well, yeah, just not like live.
Okay. Yeah, we could just. I mean, at this point, it seems like how long have we been on, brother? Dude,
like 5 hours.
Holy shit, dude! This one went by really quickly because like I'm surprised. Like
when Sean showed up, it gave it like a second win. So you had like a little mini Sunnydale drop by.
Yeah, dude, it's weird because like this episode went by really quickly, but I think it's actually the longest one. Cause like, bro, like the last one is only 3 hours, but that's because it got cut out. So I guess if it didn't get cut out, it probably would have been like, how much longer were we on after that? I guess you probably don't remember, but that one could have been like 4 hours. But yo, if this one's fucking,
we were on until about this time last week, just shooting the shit, messing around.
Word. All right, so I'm gonna end it. Fuck it. No one's gonna come on at this point.
Yeah.
Probably. Or not many people will. So yeah. We're out.